Hey, where's Mr. D-Beck? Ronan left, huh? What a shame.
Nah, Ronan will be back.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he got a little upset because maybe I was a little rude to him. I feel bad. Packy, can you just sing a little bit of a song? I told you yesterday, but you just ignored me. That song, the Beatles. I want to hold your hand. With references to Armando in that. That's one of my faves.
Yeah, uh, I'm trying to save my energy for the debate. So,
Okay, I understand. Okay, Mike out. Buddy, you here?
Yeah, man, I just put another log on the fire, and I'm here.
Cool.
I'm getting ready to eat some
Cool.
Vienna sausage and ice cold milk.
Nice. What's the story with D-Beck?
uh, as far as
He doesn't want to debate.
uh, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
see, D-Bag, shame on you, D-Bag. A person who is not even fluent in English, plus he has a stutter, he's here right now, but you won't show up. That's what you are. You're a coward. That purely shows that how coward you are. That a person who's not even capable to debate is willing to debate you, but you won't accept his challenge. So that means you're a coward. My God.
Hey, Ronan, I just whatever you call it showed you in broadcast because I saw you were dark, so you should be able to
No,
talk.
don't, buddy. Don't bother him too much, please. I like it when it's silent and I don't have to hear his voice. Thank you, Mike out.
So
Ronan. Didn't they
is
make
it
didn't the Japanese or something make a really funky monster movie back in the day called Ronin or something? With some
I
sea
don't know.
creature? Yeah, remember those cheesy movies? You'd see some sea
Wow,
creature.
now wow, man, you just brought back. I think so. It was something to do with those old
Movie
China.
called The Ronin. There's a movie called The Ronin starring Robert De Niro. It's a very nice movie. You guys should watch it. It's
Okay, yeah, that's
it's
Now, remember the Japanese had some really cheesy. They'd be out on a ship, and you could tell it was just a little boat in a bathtub or something. And then they see some sea
yeah.
monster come, some sea
I
monster
remember.
come out. It was like a little lizard that was blown up to make it seem like it was,
Ronin were assassins. Ronin were hired swords. They were masterless summarize. Masterless summarize. Am I right, Ronan?
Wow, that's weird. I guess D-Beck left. I don't get it. I, I don't get it. I wonder what happened. Maybe he lost his connection or something.
Can you guys hear me? I'm saying something.
Yeah,
Ronald
I
Kanushi.
can hear you, Packy.
I can hear you.
Ronald Kanushi. I've been supporting every irrelevant or baseless argument of yours, but it's so difficult to see that you are agreeing with that piss drinking back and calling me a fake Paki. That's not fair, sir.
Sing a song.
What song?
Pick one. Just sing
Oh
a
my
song.
God, this is not Ron Kanushi. Ron Kanushi doesn't speak like this. Sing a song. Pick one. No, that's a bot. I think it's a robot.
No, I want you to sing a song.
Okay, now this is the real Ron Kanushi. You tell me, Ron Kanushi, I'll sing it. I believe in you. I I have respects for you. But I was trying to save my energy for this piss drinking back. But I think he just ran away.
I like I said, your imitation is spot on. There's a couple of things that are off, yes, and you don't stutter in the normal pattern that what I'm used to. Okay, I can overlook that, accepting the possibility that yes, you did develop, the or the breathing deeper, quoting yourself, relaxing when you speak. But if you were to basically show us, yes,
Ronald,
either
Ronald,
by,
stop analyzing me. Stop analyzing me. I'm
but
not a product.
well,
I'm not
that's
a
just
thing.
that's
I'm a
just
human being.
you're proving it right now. You're
See,
proving it right now
you're
because
you're
you
analyzing
would
me.
not hesitate to sing a song, and I know the
How?
real honest
Okay,
Pakistani
I
will
cannot
sing a
sing. I
song.
cannot sing because
You're doing
I
it
cannot
again.
sing.
You're
I
doing it
cannot sing.
again. I would normally you would become nervous and start to stutter. You're not stuttering, but
I
like I
cannot
said,
sing. I
I can
cannot
look
sing
past that.
because I'm at
I
my
can look
father's
past
place
that.
and
But
there are too many
the
noses
idea
around me.
is
I
that
cannot
you would
sing.
sing that you
I
would
cannot
sing a
sing. I have a
song,
valid reason.
and
I'm
I
at
can
my
tell
father's place.
after you sing a song if you're the real Pakistani or not, and it looks to be that you're quite evasive. So it's like indicative of you being a very good impersonator. That's
Sir,
what I'm
you are
saying.
using the words like Jonathan Tudor, evasive and predictable or indictable. I don't even know what that means, but I give you a valid reason. I cannot sing because I am at my father's place and there are too many Muslims around me, so I cannot sing.
No, your father is back in Pakistan. Where's your sister? You told me your sister was somewhere. Where is she right now?
Everyone is over here. Nobody's in Pakistan.
Okay,
Everybody's over here.
tell me where she is though. I'm
Which
not saying
sister?
the city. I'm not
I
saying
have, I have like three sisters.
like I said.
I have, sorry, four sisters.
Go ahead and sing a song. The real Pakistani it was never shy about singing a song, and so that's why I'm asking if we need verification. Yes, that's all I ask you do.
Why is that I'm the only one who has to verify that I'm the real one? Why is that?
Because okay, fine. Let's presume for the moment you are the real Pakistani. I was in another hangout where two men, two of them, could copy that accent to the note. However, they give themselves away because they did not include the stutter like normally the honest Pakistani would do because he was still working on the idea of breathing better, deeper, should I say, relaxing, quoting himself, so on and so forth. And so normally, the real honest Pakistani would not hesitate to sing a song, and he'd do a couple of things. Obviously, I won't tell you that indicate that it was the real honest Pakistani. Right now, you are arguing with me, and the honest Pakistani would never do that. Never. You, like I said, if you are a fake, the impersonator, you've gone back over those tapes, those videos. So it's like I said, I'm not convinced because you normally would not go after someone calling them pedophile or something of that nature. Like I said, that's right there where like it seems so out of place, so out of place that I'm just hesitant to say, "Oh yeah, you're the real honest Pakistani," because like I said, you would have been singing by now, and the difference is that you would have been singing the complete song of your choice, right? And that is, I understand that, and like I said, you're good, you are good, but I'm not convinced. And like I said, that's the difference. So please sing a song.
Okay. I'm sorry if I've crossed my line, because one should not go against his own creator. As you were my creator, I should have not argued with you. But the problem is, Roland, that sometimes treatment with other people makes you go makes it's the basic injustice and inequality is the basic reason behind rebellions. So so I was kind of being a rebel, but I'm sorry. I'm gonna give my apologies for that. But the problem with D-bag is that D-bag has some sort of problem, and it should be addressed. So I'm not gonna regret anything which I said to D-bag. So I'm gonna stand my ground on that. Like out.
Oh, no, you. I'm not telling you to change your mind. I'm not telling you what to do. That's neither here or there. I mean, you have a right to believe what you want to believe.
But still, my rights are flushed away down the toilet when you guys tell me to verify. Why should I be the only one to verify?
Uh,
Don't
guys,
forget to say Mike out.
I was the only one speaking, so I don't understand what you're saying. I'm the only one speaking. To be obviously clear about this, I'm the one in doubt. Everyone, as I understand, is accepting that you are the real, honest Pakistani, and I just wanted to hear you sing a song. And again, you avoid that. That's where I'm hesitant to say, okay, you're real, and just leave it at that. And I'm not trying to force you to sing. Yes, so that's fine. Go ahead, continue, please, Micah.
Uh, if I sing a song, it might be risking my life because Muslims are crazy. Regardless, they don't give a shit whether you're their son or a parent. So I don't want them to know that I can sing.
Oh no, you just used the word quote shit. The real honest Pakistani doesn't do that. But anyway, go
Oh,
ahead.
do we have a doubt that he's? Hello.
Hello,
We
Uncle
have a
Ben.
dilemma.
Yes, I'm skeptical of this person who calls himself honest Pakistani because honest Pakistani has a little bit more of a stutter and does not hesitate to sing. And he's using obscenities, coming up with accusations about D-Beck being a pedophile, which is completely,
Hey, uncle,
completely off course.
uncle, I have an idea. I have an idea. We have the complete panel now. Ronin and you are anti-Trumps, and Ray and Buddy are pro-Trump. So why don't we have a debate, a short debate?
Well,
Ronan's views
I
on
accept the
Trump.
way the fate is now. Yeah. At the time, I was anti-Trump, but now that he's in, there's nothing that can that it can possibly happen unless apart from bad things, which is not a good thing either. So I don't see a debate here. What I question here is I was wondering, Packy, can you repeat after me? Can you say number 33?
33.
Oscar.
Oscar.
Lima.
Lima.
Uniform.
Uniform.
Zulu.
Zulu.
All right, you're the honest Packy. Echo 33 out.
Echo 33 out. And you're
Thank you. See, this is the real Packy. I don't understand how people don't know that. The fellowship
Thank you,
is continuing.
Okay,
Thank you, Uncle.
but Uncle, the way I feel about the Trump discussions is it's none of your business. You're not even an American, so it's none of your business.
Oh, that was so mean. That was so mean.
That's the way I feel.
Uncle is still working for the United States government. Do you guys know that? Uncle is still working for the United States government.
The funny thing about Ray is you're kind of slow on the uptake. I was asked simply to be part of a debate. So that does actually entitle me to an opinion. When somebody, other than myself, asks me to participate in a debate, that does involve me by name. So, yeah, I get to express my opinion once in a while, right?
Yeah, but your opinion being that you're not American means nothing to me about our
Uncle,
our
let's
politics.
have a debate. Let's have a debate.
But you were not involved at all, right?
No, I'm going to moderate this debate. You guys can go after each other and just rip yourselves apart. What do you, but I'm going to moderate this debate.
Packy,
Do you guys agree? Yes, sir.
I have nothing to debate.
Right. Hey, Packy, you might want to pick another subject, man. This ain't good, man.
Okay, we can go after, but the panel is for like anti-Trump and pro-Trump. Both Uncle and Ronan are like anti-Trump by birth. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So, what do you say, Uncle? Ronan? It's an open challenge. See, Buddy is not even feeling well, but he's willing to accept that challenge. Ray is almost intoxicated and almost about to pass out, but still he's willing to accept the challenge. So what do you guys say? I'm gonna moderate it. I'm gonna give you guys equal amount of time, but that time will be like a counted one.
Okay, well, I'll just start the debate, and it'll be short and sweet. I'm not going to be long-winded like Ronan. And
No.
I will let everyone else speak.
Ray.
And when I'm
Ray,
done, I will mic out.
No,
Actually,
equal
you
amount of
interrupted
time.
me.
Equal amount of time.
Shit, man, you interrupted me. Okay,
No, equal time.
My own personal experience, my own opinion is that Trump is the best thing that happened to America.
Honest
Mic out.
Pakistani. Honest Pakistani is a moderator. Do you not understand?
I understand that you interrupted me, Ronan.
No,
Packy,
He said,
it's
Mike,
not. It's not started yet. It's not started yet.
And
It's not started before we could start.
Packy, you're letting Ronan interrupt you, Packy. You're the moderator.
No.
Please tell Ronan to shut up.
Before we could start, we need to agree on it. That
No,
Uncle,
excuse me, Honest Pakistani, you're the moderator, and if he wants to talk out of place, then you might as well just silence yourself and let him ramble on. Because if you're the moderator, you're in control of this. He's telling you what to do, and that's not the way a debate works. If you're going to do that, fine. And so just make that clear that he can boss you around in spite of the fact that you're the moderator. Just make that clear right now, please. Mic out.
here is stop bossing me around. Okay, Uncle, are you in it?
Oh, am I up now?
Okay, Ronan, you're in obviously. So okay, we're gonna start this and we're gonna give equal amount of time. If you guys are not gonna finish within your time, you will be like I'm gonna mute yourself, okay? But nobody is allowed to unmute them. Is that okay?
I
Is that
agree.
okay? Is that
Excuse me.
okay?
You don't. Excuse me. As a moderator, you don't ask anyone's permission. You just
But Ronan, this is
excuse me. You
this is
set
a
the rules,
mission.
and that's it. You're the moderator.
Oh my God, Ronan, you're taking it too far. Okay, okay. I'm gonna start with an opening statement from Ronan and Buddy. Okay, so I'm gonna start with a pro Trump statement from Buddy. So Buddy, your time starts now.
And so, okay, no question. I'm just supposed to elaborate on the things I like about Trump.
Yes, opening statement as pro Trump. Why Trump is the best president we have.
Wow. Okay.
Your time starts now.
Okay. He brought the real issues back to the American people to be discussed and to get them back where I felt like they had been hidden and not discussed by the what I consider corrupt politicians, never bringing the real issues forward. Sometimes I believe that controversy means solutions, but you can't have controversy unless the real subjects are brought to the forefront. So that being said, I like the fact that he is standing behind the laws that have been written for a long time but not enforced. I like his non-fearing way of dealing with hardcore, chaotic, and very controversial situations. He decides what he's going to do. He's confident. He moves forward. He believes in what he's doing and the way he's doing it. And I respect that. And that's, and there's a lot more too, but I'll give somebody else a chance. Mike out.
Oh, you have like 3 more minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay. So we're all, wow.
Like 5 minutes each person, so you have like three more minutes.
Jesus. Okay. Wow. I usually get a platform that long with an argument. Okay. So I like looking at his life story. A lot of people, feel like he was given everything from his parents, but his parents, I kind of studied the story on them. So he had a successful father. He moved that forward. He did get some money from his parents, but he was extremely motivated in life. He didn't sit back and do dope with the money he was handed to make a successful career. So he's got a proven record of building, making deals, which I never really liked the way this country was run anyway by the politicians and the bureaucratic red tape. I like that he's cutting through this more. I also like his stance on what he says, draining the swamp. I feel that our politicians and the lobbyists, special interest groups, and special donors, I think they've been controlling my country for a long time, among many other people, by the way. That's not all. I feel like he's really trying to address a lot of that stuff. And I feel like he's pretty much done everything he wanted to do in his life. And I feel like that even more of a stance, I feel like he has even more motivation to try to fix the country because he has business and not just the country. I think he wants to do a lot of good for the entire world before he dies because he has businesses himself all over in all countries, a lot of different countries. And I think that that even motivates him to want to do these things more. I think I have watched Trump since the 80s, maybe even the 70s.
Last 60 seconds.
Okay. I love him. I love the way he's been dealing with the politicians. And he already knows all these world leaders. He knows the politicians. He knows the corruption. And as far as I can tell, his life story is about fighting the politicians anyway and their fucked up policies. Mike out.
Okay, Buddy just ended up. Okay, who's gonna go for the anti-Trump? Uncle you or Ronan?
I nominate Ronan.
Okay, Ronan, go for the anti-Trump statement, and your time starts now.
Yes, Donald Trump, basically born with a silver spoon in his mouth. His father lent him money to start up. His father died, gave him up to $40 million. He squandered that in 6 bankruptcies. He did not disclose his tax returns. And if anybody were really that rich, they would have bragged all over the place about it. The only reason he denies it is because he does not have that kind of money. There is a star program or 5-star program in New York State, and that person, whoever applies for that, so long as they do not make over $500 million a year, can apply for that and get a tax break. Donald Trump consistently applies for that, and it's against federal law to lie on that document. And they have said and proven that yes, they do cheat the government on a tax tax statement, not a form. He claims to be under audit, but under law, he can release the information in spite of being so-called audited. He is lying. He can prove that he's being audited because the IRS does send an official letter to the individual that says you are officially being audited. He has not produced that information. So obviously he is lying. He has been lying all along, scammed people, lost their money, so he's free and clear. He claims that Americans should hire Americans and buy Americans. Yet all of his product lines are made in, I think, 11 foreign countries, to include Mexico. That is not leadership. Everyone else has to do it. The peasants have to do it. But he is obviously not under that rule. So that's not really leadership. That's not showing, a leadership role. He is basically scamming everyone else to do his bidding. The good part about it is that he is a lightning rod, and he got elected president. I did vote for him, and I got luckier than I thought. The first week, all of his little executive orders and whatever he signed, the majority of them are not being accepted by the federal judges. The majority of them do not apply because they have to go through Congress for funding. Yet his supporters believe that he is a king, if you will, and can put the law aside. You cannot. Being interrupted, moderator. I'm being interrupted intentionally. So I ask that my time start over again.
Last 60 seconds, Ronan. Last 60 seconds.
Am I going to be allowed to interrupt?
No.
Well, then why was I interrupted? Are you calling him out for that, please? Are you going to dock him time for that, moderator?
Hey, Ray, you are disturbing.
Yes or no? Are you going to dock him time for that?
Ray, you're creating a disturbance.
Intentionally interrupted me, and if you're going to take sides, you are not a very good moderator.
I'm sorry, but it was just a burp. It was just a burp.
No, it's intentional. It's intentional. He does that all the time, Mr. Moderator. So, this time, I will be more than happy. I'll be more than happy to act just as rudely as these people are doing right now.
Okay, Ray, you are
Mr. Moderator.
Okay, Gordon, you will have your additional 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. President Trump is issuing these executive orders, and judges are saying, no, this does not work. Many of the executive orders have to go through Congress for funding. So if anything, it is only ceremonial. There is no legal backing for that under U.S. law. Anything he says is subject to great, incredible, detailed scrutiny. For example, he's trying to tell Mexico what to do. Mexico basically said no. So he had to back up. But his supporters do not believe that because they're willing to close their eyes and deny what they hear. The law stands. Mexico is not paying for the wall.
Last 60 seconds.
Americans will have to shoulder that burden, and our taxes will go up, services will go down. It is easily predictable. Mike out.
Okay, Ray, pro Trump.
Okay. What I witnessed is that our country was not the same as I remember. We had good times here before. The country was a lot different. And then Obama came in, and I think that he pretty much wanted to destroy America. And plus, I thought that Obama's, both of them, especially his boyfriend, or well, his wife, she was extremely racist. And I think that Obama's damn near ruined this country, but they didn't completely. And what happened is the American people got fed up with the way things were, the status quo, got sick and tired of it, pissed off. So what we all did as a country and as Americans, we voted in this man that has been successful. So what if he had a silver spoon in his mouth? Trump's motives aren't to become richer. His motives are to try to fix America, make America great again. America first. And these are very important things to the Americans. Some Americans are extremely lazy and rely on the government to give them a free ride. Some Americans actually work for a living to try to achieve. Trump wants to make it easier for America to make it in the world. He's going to lower corporate taxes. Well, what does that mean? To the dumb person, that means, oh, he's reducing the corporate taxes so that they can make more money. To the intelligent person, that means that by lowering the taxes, that keeps the American businesses here and also makes the corporations want to expand and hire more employees. And the employees naturally are Americans. Trump mentioned about the illegal people coming into this country and living here. The Democrats bring them in so that they can vote for them. The Mexicans hop over the fence, and the first place they go is to the DNC headquarters and sign up to vote. They go to the welfare offices. Americans are working, paying money, while these people are getting money for free, and they're not even Americans. So that being said, here's this man that comes in, Donald Trump, that says, hey, wait a minute, this is wrong. And Americans, smart Americans, say, you know, he's got a point there. So I think that what's going to happen is that I'm overjoyed that Trump became our president, and I really honestly feel that he will make America great again. And he's
Last
only
60 seconds.
and Mike out.
Last 60 seconds. Do you want to give your 60 seconds to?
Oh, well, you interrupted me. You know, that was kind of rude, moderator.
No, I said last 60 seconds. I was giving you the warning that.
Well, can't you get some kind of a bell or something? Do you have a chime there?
No, I'm sorry. I don't have the bell.
Well, that's a fucked up moderator. What the fuck, man? You need some kind of chime, you know, that little sound.
Okay, you're way out of your line.
Okay, I'm getting pissed off at the moderator now. Fuck you, moderator. I relinquish my rest of my time to Buddy W. Mike out.
because you are incapable of delivering delivering an argument. So
The rest of my remainder of my time, I give to Buddy W.
okay, okay,
Do
Uncle.
I, do I go now, moderator, or
No, nobody.
okay, Mike out?
You'll get an extra minute after
No,
that.
Buddy has an extra 60 seconds from me, moderator. He has the right to talk for 60
Do you,
seconds.
do you want to go, buddy, for just 60 seconds, or do you want to take a whole 6 minutes?
No, 60 seconds or less. So the most recent things that I like, I'm a firm believer in a firm stance in chaotic and out of control situations, even though so he just passed that immigration plan from those 7 Middle East countries. I know the controversy that'll create. However, I want the country protected, and I just saw where those people were coming back in with their visas, and they were basically, what they're doing is they're getting vetted, even though they got through the loophole when the law was passed. I like these steps that are taken to improve the security of my nation. Mike out.
Okay, Uncle. Do you want to go for it, or do you want to give it to Ronan?
Well, let's see. I do get an option here.
It's up to you.
Well, okay. I'll try my hand at this. Who am I arguing for again?
Sorry, what?
Am I arguing for or against Trump?
Against. Your
Oh, okay.
anti-Trump.
I'm sorry. Let's see if I can get this right then. When do I get to start?
Start. Go ahead. 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes. Okay. Well, I'd like to start off by saying any guy that doesn't like to listen to other people has my concerns. Starting with the climate change. Scientists are rubbish. That's kind of Donald's stance on that. Let's see, what else is bad? That he's so damn active. Is that bad? The dude has stepped in on day one and signed a bunch of documents. Well, I guess that's good. Never mind. I'll scratch that one. That's pretty good, eh? Well, also he's overlooking, because he's decided that, the scientists are full of crap. He's also not going to address that over the past several years, the United States has had the worst droughts in U.S. history. And he's probably not going to address that because, again, global warming is full of crap. So it must be the other way around. Out of respect, I'm not sure about being that busy is a good thing because, well, I'll let Ronan answer that one. My next thing I want to talk about is the fact that he's making it more difficult for abortion. But that's the same thing that Republicans always do. That's okay. Thankfully, there's a government from the Dutch land there that's going to counter that anyway. What else do I got? Oh yeah, inflation is going to happen soon, which means higher interest rates for globally, but it'll start in the U.S. and yeah, I think I'll mic out so I can give my time to Ronan. He's on a roll.
Ronan, you have 3 more minutes.
Okay. Going from there, the idea that the Trump administration is basically just hollow. They shut down the EPA, that's Environmental Protection Agency, and the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration. They're basically trying to get rid of all the top brass and eliminate the top scientists. They, the Trump administration, incoming, wanted to the names of the actual scientists, and the EPA, to its credit, said no, we're not going to give you that information. Basically, telling President Trump that no, you have no right over this, and the administration backed down. They had shut it down for about 24 hours before the uproar made them retract that statement. But on the surface, what we see on television, he still holds to that point. Oh, yes, we are changing things, but nothing is really changing. The scientists are still there, and people will still be protected by the EPA, in spite of the Trump administration trying to rid all of the administration and the rulings and regulations that will eventually, if they were. I'm being interrupted, moderator. It's done on purpose, and I would
that's not nice.
I would ask you call that out.
Yeah, you'll get an extra minute.
May I continue, Mr. Moderator?
Yes, sir. You will get an extra minute. The more you get interrupted, the more you will get to speak.
Thank you.
That's bullshit.
No, that's justice.
That's another minute. That's another minute.
Yes, 2 minutes extra for Ronan.
Thank you so much. Well, like I said, those things are not happening. Them trying to shut it down. If they were to shut it down, which is what they wanted initially, within a year, there'd be poisoned water, poisoned air, a whole bunch of problems, especially with the Dakota Access Pipeline. And he is trying to force that through in spite of federal judges saying it is against the law, against federal law. And that is still forthcoming, that battle. Going back to the point of keeping jobs here, the carrier, Indiana, I believe, in Indiana, under United Industries, they had said they were going to ship 1,000 jobs to Mexico. And what happened was then Governor Mike Pence stayed as governor on purpose because he was in charge of a fund. He used that money from the state taxpayers. He used that money to bribe Carrier to stay in the United States. However, Carrier, in spite of agreeing to that point, did or is shipping out other jobs, not specific to that one area or division, right? So it really doesn't matter. The jobs are still going overseas, and people are misled because of the formality. He's at the desk signing that executive order, but it's just empty. It's a hollow statement because Carrier is still going to ship other jobs overseas, plus the fact that Mike Pence gave them a bribe. They took the bribe, and nothing is going to happen because of that. That's the problem. The jobs that have been going overseas have started since the 1980s, which developed to the point that we call the Michigan area the Rust Belt. Those jobs were offshored by the U.S. Chamber of Commerce with most support from the Republicans. There was a lot of support from the Democrats. Yes, both parties are at fault. Yes, I'm being interrupted again, Mr. Moderator.
Extra minute.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. And those jobs going offshore were there already because the Rust Belt exists now. Those jobs are not coming back. And if President Trump is going to start this border war with Mexico, Mexico is our third largest trading partner. If we were to cut that off, our prices would skyrocket and production here in America would come to a halt immediately. It's called a JIT system, just in time, which means they make the parts that they need to produce the finished product that will go out from the manufacturer here in the United States. If they cut one link off, everything stops. For example, there was a strike a few years ago by the people that made the brakes for GM parts, General Motors, Chevrolet, for example, and they stopped
last 60 minutes.
The last that one link stopped the whole production line, and that's what will happen if President Trump says we are going to cut off all connections to Mexico. It's calling a bluff, but the bluff has been called because Mexico already said, no, we are not going to pay for the wall. And I'm being interrupted again, Mr. Moderator.
Extra with it.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Moderator. And the whole idea is all along that President-elect Trump, well, President Trump now, is basically fomenting, which means building up all of the fears that weren't really there in the first place, because I did point out in prior conversation that President Obama sent more people, illegals, back below the southern border than the previous administration did in 8 years total. So President Obama had been did do a very good job of it, but he was a quote no drama Obama. He didn't bring it up. He didn't brag all over the place. He didn't lie like the current president is doing with all of this hollow ceremony. Mr. Moderator.
Yes. Ronnie, you can take as what you want. He's continuously interrupting you, so.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, buddy, you should control your partner.
I didn't know we had partners.
Like this?
I didn't know we had partners, but now that so they're partners and we're partners. So you and D's must be partners then. Is that the way it's working?
I thought it was me and Ron.
Sorry, what?
And you and Ray.
Oh, okay. So this is a partner thing. Oh, I got you. Well, I just thought it was 2 were pro and 2 were against. I didn't know we had partners. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Control your burping.
Okay. Ronan, finish. You have an extra minute. Ronan. Ronan.
Yes, yes, and the whole exercise is basically an act of futility. It is a farce. It is just a show to cover up the real problems that are happening within the Trump administration. There is a problem with some of his team members who are dealing with the Russians. That's why President Trump is so friendly to Russia. Russia has something on him. President Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, is in debt to China for $50,000, I believe, or $500,000. Right. So if there's a problem with China, Jared Kushner is an advisor, which means they'll tell Jared Kushner, and if China tells Jared Kushner, you keep your mouth shut, or we'll tell everyone about the money you owe us, Jared Kushner will not bring that up to President Trump. And President Trump, like I said, has problems with Russia. There's problems because some of his operatives dealt money. The money trail has been found. The communiques have been intercepted, and it points right to what Russia did in hacking the DNC. So that's all in the background. All you see on the surface, the hollow ceremony, is him sitting at a desk and signing his name to some paper that cannot be backed up by federal law. Mike out.
Okay, I'm going to ask a question from the pro-Trump team. Buddy, do you think that Trump would not have a $500,000 of assets that his son-in-law is going to compromise the whole country for just $500,000?
I think that's all propaganda bullshit from the other side. So I'm just using the term the other side. Come on, man. They got to give me something better than that. I think it's all bullshit. I think he, man, politics. I mean, everybody knows what they do in politics, man. It's a known fact. It's a shame, but they dig up everybody digs up stuff and puts a spin on it and blah, blah, blah. I don't think anybody in that entire family is going to do anything to jeopardize America. I do not believe that. I think I know a little bit about the guy. I know a little bit about his past, who his father was, and the ties and all of the things that I heard, kind of through the media and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, my gut and my senses tell me that this is see, and let me add something to my opinion. It's so easy for people to feel this way and to always look for the bad, because hell, man, that's what's been going on here forever and a day. Everybody's conditioned to look, no matter which side you're on, they're conditioned by politics to look for the bad. Nobody ever looks for the good anymore. I actually try to look for the good until I'm running out of avenues that nothing I can agree with. Then I'll talk about that stuff. But I don't. So to answer your question more directly, I do not think that he has any ill will interest in any way, shape, or form towards America.
Okay, Ronin or Uncle, whoever wants to say, don't you guys think that 500,000 is like half a million would be too cheap for someone to sell his country or betray his country?
I was going to let Uncle May answer that. If he doesn't, I'd be more than happy to address that, please.
I think Uncle is not there right now.
I think he stepped away.
Mhm.
Well,
Sorry, I forgot to on mic. I'm over there talking to myself.
Uncle,
No, I
your
think
partner
$500,000 is
just
way
mentioned
too cheap.
that, yes, that's what your partner said. That's your partner accused Mr. Trump for selling his country for just merely $500,000.
Okay, I think what he's alluding to is the fact that Donald has a lot of assets overseas, golf courses and business, around the world. So I guess what he's trying to get at is, how can someone, negotiate with America's best interests and not his own first? Now, I understand that he's going to claim that he has signed off all his overseas assets to his children, but yet he's going to have control, right? I mean, that's what is the worry for a lot of people around the world. So, and I'm trying to be respectful with that issue as much as I can, but that's kind of what I read into, is the fact that he may have his own business agenda first over America. But in saying that, I don't think also, he's got a little bit to do with, Putin, and Putin's a very popular guy who's backing him. So Putin at this time was probably the most popular politician next to Trump. Trump is right now up there popular around the world. Why is that? Because he has little experience. So a lot of assets with a little experience. He has a lot of experience in trading and economics. I don't know that he has necessarily good experience for the best interests of a nation. Well, that's going to be my argument anyway. And if I still have time, I'll pass it on to Ronan.
Okay, Ronin.
Yes, Uncle May is right.
No, Ronan's already had the floor too much now. Come on, this is bullshit, man.
I'm being interrupted, Mr. Moderator.
Yes, you can continue, Ronin.
Yes, as I understand it, you were going to grant me another minute every time he interrupts, and he did yield his time to me. So if you may, please. Will you be?
I got your extra minute hanging.
I'm being interrupted again. That would be make it 2 extra minutes, Mr. Moderator.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. The point being is that it may be a good business manager. Yes, and he may be rich. Maybe so, but he has very little experience in managing a government or diplomatic relationships. And that is a problem in that he does not know how to run a government, but he does know how to enrich himself. And self enrichment is against the law. And also, it's called an emolument. That's where somebody gives him some kind of award or things of that nature. Currently, he has one hotel that is located on federal property in the United States, and that lease has automatically has to be broken because he cannot be the president of the United States and hold that hotel on federal property to enrich himself, which is against the law. And all that he, like I said, all that he's doing, all of this grandstanding and hollow paperwork that he's doing is to cover up all of those little problems that add up to a big spark. And it will come together. It is predictable, easily so. And it will, Mr. Moderator, I'm asking for another minute because I'm being interrupted again. Please.
Well, you can have as much as you want.
Yes, thank you kindly. And that there in and of itself will basically build up. It will build up steam in a short period of time. Now that the media is aware of this and finally starting to do its job by investigating all of these little problems, putting them together. They have this issue, Mr. Trump, President Trump has, that he wants to investigate voter fraud, claiming 3 to 5 million people. I think the gentleman's name was Greg Phillips. Phillips, I believe, is his last name for sure, but I think it's Greg. I'm not positive. He came up with the idea that 3 to 5 million illegals voted. President Trump picks that up from watching cable news. That's where he gets his cues, and he makes issue of it in public. Like I said, the world is watching with a microscope, and that is the problem. They watch him with a microscope. He misleads the focus to cover up for all of the problems. Voter fraud, for example, is right there in his own camp. Steve Bannon, or Stephen Bannon, one of his advisors, he's a racist, by the way. I'll acknowledge. Breitbart, he's the head of Breitbart. He is registered to vote in Florida and New York. Oh, my apologies. New York and New Jersey. And his daughter, Tiffany Trump, is also registered to vote in 2 states. That is voter fraud. It's understandable. People move around. They obviously change states and locations, properties, yes. But they should tear up the previous voter registration and apply for voter registration in the new state of residence. But they both keep their voter registration. That means they vote twice. That is voter fraud right there in his own camp. It's undeniable. And anybody can come up with the excuses, stories, and lies. But under law, they are breaking the federal guidelines. And that is right there. And like I said, all of these little points are going to add up to a very, very big spark and a subsequent explosion. Mike out.
Moderator, can I respond to one thing that I was trying to hold my thought so I wouldn't interrupt anybody? Can I respond one thing? Moderator.
Fucking moderator, piece of shit.
Wow, man.
All right, your turn, buddy. You can respond.
Okay, I don't know where Packy went. I just read what Tudor said, man. Hey, Tudor, for what it's worth, man, if you got your speakers on, I'm so sorry, brother. Wow. I just went through the same thing. I can only imagine what you're going through, man. Let me know if I can do anything whatsoever. Unbelievable. I'm in awe. I don't know what to say, man. Sorry to hear it. What I was going to respond to was my understanding of Trump signing everything over to his family and all that stuff was they had a press conference and I watched it, and you know, he had all his lawyers and everything there explaining that. I thought I remembered, and I could be not correct on this, but I think I am. I don't think he had to, by law, if I'm remembering what the lawyers were saying to the media, and actually this was to tell the whole country what he was doing. My understanding of what the lawyer said is that he actually, by law, as being president, did not have to sign. I'm not sure if I'm telling this right, but I just know he did not have to do something that he's doing, and I can't remember the details. But my recollection is that I don't remember that Trump actually had to do this. It was another clause that he needed to substantiate, but to make everyone feel better, he was going to go ahead and, yeah, in other words, he still wants to know the top and the bottom line of what his businesses are doing, but he doesn't want to be directly involved. That was just an added feature that he didn't have to do by law. But yet there was another thing. He's not allowed to accept gifts from certain individuals. I don't know if it was lobbyists or foreign interest, which that was. That's the thing that he can't do as president. It was the other thing, but he does not by law have to sign these businesses over to his family. That was my understanding of the press conference. That's all I wanted to respond to. Mike out.
Okay. Anybody wants to say something?
Yeah, I may as well say something.
Sure.
Is it okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay, but I want to make it clear, though, if Ronan interrupts, I definitely want my extra minute, okay?
Yes, you will get an extra minute.
Yeah, because he's proven that he's very rude. Okay, putting all that aside, yeah, Tudor, man, I feel for you. It's a tough deal, man. Just good luck on everything that happens, and just go along with it. There's just be happy that you loved him, and you spent time with him, and you know that he's probably in a better place now. So just try to be okay with it. And it's a sad day, man. So just wanted to say that. But getting back to the Trump thing, see, what we've got here is we've got a president that actually cares about America. You look at somebody like Hillary. Now, naturally, anybody that speaks on the panel, it's their opinion. So anything I say is my opinion. But so you look at Hillary. Now, Hillary was just a wasted piece of shit. If she would have become president, nothing would have changed. It would have been called the status quo. Everything would have remained the same. Hillary would have continued on the Obama legacy. And plus, Bill Clinton, I mean, let's be real. The guy, you look at him, you look at his facial expressions, he's not there. So you got this guy he's not home. And he's in the White House too. And, Hillary, she's passing out. She's, she goes to these events and she almost collapses. She goes through these coughing spells. And so, in other words, besides her being incompetent for the job, she was also ill. Now, Americans don't want that. We don't want an ill person. So what we had a man that came up and started telling the American people things we wanted to hear, positive things, immigration and, build that wall and corrupt government, corrupt media. And people are going, hey, wait a minute. So Trump's talking about the media being corrupt. And now anybody that's halfway intelligent, you go on to the news and you check them out. You listen to them. First, I recommend that you listen to a Trump speech. Go back on YouTube and listen to a Trump speech. and then get on a page of the media and listen to what they say. Listen to how they interpretate what Trump says. And I started thinking, he's right. Nobody wants this guy in there. And whether it's the people in Wall Street, people are afraid of Trump. They want it to remain the same. They want this country to be the same. And Trump wants to change the country for the good. I think that he's the best president that's come along in my lifetime. The last time I was happy with the presidency was when Reagan was president. I thought that was some good times. So people won't give Trump a chance. People like Ron.
Okay, Ray, your time is up. Okay, as an outsider, as a newcomer to United States, I have a question from Ray. From Ray, no, sorry, from Buddy. Buddy, uh, the question is that as a Muslim, I know that there is a certain section, I would say the one which is leading the Islamic religion. They have a huge problem with the with the modern day Western culture, I would say, modern Western culture or Western society. So so uh, so how and they have waged a war on the West, but unlike other than Trump, no was capable enough to take a defensive stand as Trump did. So what are you gonna say about that?
And I think I know what you're speaking of. Now, are you talking about now, are you speaking of
The ban on Islam,
on that? Okay, I
the
thought you were
Muslim
talking.
ban.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the domestic
Yeah.
and civil matters, the way they treated women in the Middle East versus in the West. Okay, so you're talking about taking a stance against trying to get control of the terrorism.
Yes.
I firmly stand behind it. As I said earlier, I'm a person that already knows from things I've dealt with in my immediate life that when things are chaotic and out of control and everybody's hollering, you can't do this because of this and you can't do, but okay, I have to stop and ask myself, but what are we doing? And when I ask myself in that way, so what are we doing? If we can't do all those things, then what are we doing about it? Because they're damn sure doing something. They're coming over here, retaliation, improper methods, whatever. You can't go around the world killing people. No matter whether you agree with the war that happened in the Middle East or not, you can't go kill innocent people. And with this bullshit story that you're going to get higher in heaven if you kill a bunch of fucking people, what the fuck is that?
Not just people, American people or the non-Muslim people.
You're saying they're killing all sorts of people.
No, they are only targeting the non-Muslims.
You know what? I'm actually not completely dialed in on that. When they blow up airports and stuff, Packy. Oh, maybe you're on a different subject. I thought you were talking about the terrorism coming into the country. His stance on stopping people from coming here for a while from those 7 countries. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. I'm talking about that. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, I stand behind it. And the reason is it's nothing to do with they want to spin it, and of course they're going to be upset, and they're all going to say now America has shown its face. They're racist. They're this. They're that. It's everything that America stands against, and here he is doing it. Well, I got a question for him. Do you have any fucking methods that's been done by any former administrations, be it politicians or presidents or Congress or any other fucking part of our democracy, legislative system? What the fuck have you done about it? And I'm just one of those guys that firmly believes in getting, in other words, I say get control of the situation no matter what you got to do. In other words, declare war if you have to throw the laws out the window to just get control of the situation. Okay. You have to do something. You can't sit back and worry about, oh, religion, racist, blah, blah, blah. Wait a minute. It's pretty clear most of them are from the Middle East. Okay.
Yes, yes, and most of them are Muslims.
So, okay, there might be some terrorists coming from Mexico too, and from Cuba, and there might be some American terrorists, but I'm not going to deny the majority of what's going on. And I do not agree with any government that is not stepping up to the plate to protect their own people and their own nation. And I don't care what nation it is. Is Pakistan or any of the Middle Eastern countries, Syria, I don't care who it is, are they going to allow Americans from this country or any other country to come over there without a declaration of war and just start killing off their people? The answer is no, they're not.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to do something about it. And guess what the interesting thing is for me? Here in America, we got all these laws to protect all these things, religion, racism, da-da. And we've tried to refine our culture by designing these laws. Guess what, Packy? I mean, guess what, moderator? The other countries don't give a fuck about that shit. They do what they want to do when they want to do it.
Exactly.
They'll beat the fuck out of a woman. They'll stripe the bitch if she fucking even looks at a man. They don't want the bitch going out showing any skin.
And buddy, do you know that if you go to their country, they ask you to respect our laws, but when they come here, they try to impose their laws on us. So that's the huge difference. And previously, no one even no one even no one no one was even no one was no one even dared to to accept that. They never said that there is a huge problem with Islam. They always try to conceal it.
They always do. Look, man, yeah, I've heard all the talking points, Mr. Moderator. And I just know this, man. Let me say it in this way. If I was visiting your country and there was people from this country coming over there, killing your people in your culture for reasons that countries do not tolerate, I would defend your culture, even though I'm from this country, because it's wrong. It's wrong, no matter what way you look at it. Politically, you just name it, it's wrong. So therefore, guess what? If I was in your country and they were coming over there, I'd put a bullet right in their head too for trying to come over there and kill your people, innocent people, for no reason. I'm not talking about casualties of war. I'm not talking about casualties of war. I'm talking about terrorism. If terrorists were, in other words, if this whole situation was reversed and America was going over there killing your people, I would go over there and defend your fucking people. That's just who I am. But no, man, don't come over here killing innocent people with an agenda and try to turn us and our Constitution and our beliefs into Sharia law. Fuck that. That's not what this country was founded on, or even the belief to even build this country. It was never founded on those values, and I don't want them. In other words,
Ronan,
go ahead. I'm sorry, Mike out.
Ronan,
Yes, sir.
you want to say something to this?
Well, I thought it would be Uncle May's opportunity. I'm being
Okay.
interrupted. I'm being interrupted.
Okay.
I'm being
Uncle,
interrupted, Mr.
Uncle,
Interrupted again.
I'm being interrupted, Mr. Moderator.
Uncle May, you will get an extra minute.
Yes. Well, no, I thought Uncle May was
Who
going.
wants to respond to Buddy?
Well, no,
Because
I
I
thought,
think, because I think the pro Trump is winning. The pro Trump team is winning. Because Ronan, you did not bring anything to the table, and Buddy has a valid argument, and there's a huge problem with Islam, and you have to accept that. You have to admit it. The first thing to fix a problem is to admit that there is a problem.
well, yes, there is a problem with racism in America. Because
No, it's not racism.
I thought that
Ronan, have you been outside of United States? Have you been to any other country?
me,
Yes.
yes,
Which one?
I've been to Germany.
No. Okay.
I've been to France.
Not the Western countries.
What's that?
Not the Western countries. Like, have you been to Middle East or China or Korea?
No.
Okay. Do you know that these countries are pretty racist? You're gonna feel the racism as soon as you enter these countries, and not just racist. They don't even give you the basic equal rights.
No. Excuse me. I think you misunderstand one thing. If an American goes to another country, U.S. law does not apply. The law of that country applies. That's the way it's understood in international law. If I were to go to any other country, just because I'm American does not mean anything at all. I am under the jurisdiction of that country's laws.
Okay.
That's international.
I get it. I get it now. I get it.
Thank you. Thank you
Okay,
for
Ronan,
understanding.
let me change the question.
Hey, moderator, can I make one reply?
Sure. But just let me ask this question from Ronan.
Okay.
Ronan, are the laws made for the people, or are the people made for laws? Who is more important, the people or the law?
The people.
Ronan?
People
No, somebody
people
else
are
is
always
speaking.
more
Somebody
important
else
than
is
laws.
speaking for me. So
People are more
right.
important or the laws are more important? Simple question.
People.
okay. No, see, I'm being interrupted, so I don't know whom.
Apologies, Ronan. On you go. Apologies. On you go.
Okay, I want to try this again. The country makes the laws. It's not necessarily made by the people if it's a dictatorship, for example. So we can't say it's one and one, because different countries have different laws based on different administrations. So we can't be saying it's one and one. It's not the same thing. It's not equivalent. That's a false equivalency.
No, Ronan, you are twisting it up. You're twisting it up. I asked you a simple question as a layman, as a person who's not that smart. I'm asking you this question. The countries make the law for the people, or the people are made for to follow those laws?
In general, the country makes the laws for the people.
Okay. So you're accepting that people are more superior than the laws.
No, that's not the answer that I was stating.
Okay. The interest of the public is more superior than the law.
In a democracy, America, yes, but not in other countries. America was the first actual democracy in history.
Do you know the modern day democracy real definition is the tyranny of the dictatorship of the tyranny, or the tyranny of the wait a second, let me check this, okay? Buddy, you can do the response on Ronan.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, we haven't really.
I want to go back to the previous thing. It was very interesting what you said. You know, here in America, it's all about racism, bigot, and all of the things. It's interesting to me, and I happen to know this for a fact. Those other countries are the most racist people I've ever seen in my life. And yet we're worried about being accused of racism. The people that are coming from those countries hate the fucking West and every one of our laws with a passion.
True.
They want to control their women. There's no freedoms in their country. They are the most racist people I've ever met in my life. And yet everybody here wants to say, oh, you're being racist if you stop those Muslims from coming into your country. Give me a fucking break. They're the fucking ones that are racist 90% of the time. Not all. I want to say not all. I'm just saying in general, they are being taught in their country to hate the West, and that we want to ruin their women and everything, like we've ruined the American women and all of those things. It's about freedoms. In other words, freedoms and the control of women, in my opinion, are almost two separate issues. You have to give freedoms first. If those women make choices to go fuck your neighbor, that's, to me, does not tie into freedoms. You have to give the freedoms no matter what. It's what their choice is to do with those freedoms that makes the person. So I just wanted to respond to that, because when you said that, it dawned on me, wow, yeah, from this country, they want to holler racist if you put a stop to the terrorism. It's all about, and one last thing, they want to say it's all Trump. It's not Trump. Trump is the messenger from the people that are saying in America they want it stopped. So when they say Trump's racist, they're really saying half of America is racist. Is it? I don't really believe that to be true in today's age. If you would have asked me that 40 years ago, I may have agreed with you. As a matter of fact, I probably would have, but not now. Not with the generations that have come upon us in this nation now. I do not believe that the majority of America is racist. I believe that they want the terrorism stopped. I just wanted to add that. That's very interesting. You know, when you put the shoe on the other foot, most of those people over there, they don't like anything we do here. Nothing. And most of them, I have to say, if you have one culture and you're an outsider, it's the same thing as it was in here in America with the blacks and the whites. And I lived that. And just to let you know, I grew up in the very center of the fucking civil rights movement. They were in my fucking yard. My father had fucking artillery lined up on my entire fucking walls from the World War II, telling me at 7 years old, if you have to shoot, son, pull the trigger. Don't kill anybody. Shoot them in the leg first, but we have to keep them out of the property. I was in the center of the civil rights movement. I know all about it. I lived it. Okay? I know. I lived where it's.
Excuse me, buddy. I'm really sorry, but we have an Arab and we have an Arab animal in the YouTube chat.
Boy, I was getting cranked up.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, Roland. We have an Arab animal. It's a she, unfortunately, and she's accusing me of being a liar. I'm gonna challenge this woman because you're an Arab. It's too obvious that you are an Arab. I'm gonna challenge you to come. Though I'm not capable to argue on any sort of subject, but but though you're an Arab, I'm willing to do so. I'm gonna stand every single word which I just said, and I'm gonna prove it. So if you have the guts, join the panel, and I'm gonna debate you on it. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, buddy. You can continue.
Okay, so I'll end it up like this, and I'm kind of glad you stopped me because that brought back a childhood real life situation for me. And that's why I get so upset when somebody says, I'm racist or something. They don't have a fucking clue who I am. They don't have a fucking clue. Some of my best friends growing up were black. And I've never looked, my father's second mother was black. And he loved her just like his mama. So I don't know who these people think they are, hollering all this racist shit. They don't have a clue. But staying on the subject, Packy, moderator, it was very interesting to watch how everybody and how they spin all this racist stuff. It's not, we just want the terrorism to stop. And if that means stopping one race of people or 10 races of people or 20 races of people, stop it and get control of it. That's all America is saying. It's not Trump. Trump's the messenger of the American people that voted for him, and they want it stopped. They already know that the media and everybody's putting a racial spin on it. America, the people already have that figured out. They're not stupid. They know it's not about racism, and they know that we do not, the majority, or what I consider to be the majority of 2016-17, not 50 years ago. I believe that most of America is very inviting to any culture in any race. I think they're more well accepted here in America than any other country on the planet. And I can speak that also from my personal life. I've been to other countries. In some ways, I was accepted well. In other ways, I don't think I was accepted as good as we accept them here in America. So I think we're more diverse here than any other country on the planet. And that's enough said. But the racism thing, it's not about racism just because they're stopping 7 Middle Eastern countries from coming in here. That's where the majority of the terrorists are coming through, and I want to stop. Mike out.
Ronan or Uncle, whoever wants to take it.
Oh, well, I'm gonna respond with lots of stuff because I'd say about 70% of this stuff was way off topic and opinionated, but in a positive way. By the way, in a positive way, I'm gonna emphasize that word. So a lot of these subjects have anything to do with whether he's a good president or a bad president. It's more of a worldly views, in my opinion. And
President, Uncle. No one had the guts to ban Muslims.
Okay. And well, do you think America should be doing that right now?
Yes.
I would say
obviously.
no, because that's kind of what the problem is. You shouldn't be, basically I thought Trump was talking about how the military is depleted and it's becoming obsolete. Yet, the states spend more money in the military than all allies combined, which is basically half the world, to be honest. So I think personally you need to worry about, well, you know what? That doesn't even have anything to do with whether he's going to be a good president or not, to be honest. So there I am starting to stray because, well, I don't know what you want me to say about that issue. So you want President Trump to give the green light to invade and kick ass in Middle East.
Oh, no, I didn't think that was the topic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, neither did I. I'm getting confused here because it keeps jumping around. And to respond to Ray of Sunshine's comments about Hillary, well, that's never was part of the debate either in my mind because she lost. And quite frankly, I don't think she was good either. But The topic was whether Trump would be a good president or not, not if Clinton would be or not, which we already know that the man won the election. So, if anything, I think most people would have been happy with Bernie, not Hillary. So we could branch off the discussion if you like. I'm just confused because I'm not sure how to respond to a lot of these things. Whether we're stepping outside of Trump, or are we going to go ahead and go with, all our own personal opinions on how Americans are judged, how the Middle East is going, and what to do about all these issues.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything or not at this point, but anyway, I thought the moderator asked me about how I felt about the immigration law being just introduced, and they were holding those 11 or 15 or whatever it was Muslims in the airport. I think it was Muslim from the Middle Eastern country that he just put a halt to. I thought he was asking me if that was a racial, if I believe that was a racial thing, or if I think that.
Oh, true. I didn't even know about that. Like I said, I had to miss some of it because I had to go get my food.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So that's what the other problem I'm having is I'm confused on where this is. Are we outside of Trump now? Are we going on with the war in the Middle East, or?
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm having a war with this Arab chick right now. So.
Okay, I'll go ahead and talk to Uncle then. But that was that was what yeah, I don't know about going over there in the Arab countries. I need to know more. I have a bad problem with that anyway, Uncle, as far as going and fighting these wars. I'm not what I consider, or my view of myself. I don't think I'm a warmonger. I feel like a lot of them have not been worthy of a war. Okay, I feel like there's been a lot of false flags, and the shameful part to it all is if, for instance, we went over there because we were told there was weapons of mass destruction. Well, there were none. It was all for other reasons that nobody told the American people. Okay, and so the people that were a little bit more connected with the politicians and the government may have known something that we, the American people, did not. But, they pump you up, Uncle. They pump you up for these wars. The media goes, oh, these other countries are doing this to America. And next thing you know, you declare war and they're over there fighting. We think they've got weapons of mass destruction. Well, they didn't ever find any. You know what I mean? So that told me right there, oh, okay. But they had us believe there were weapons of mass destruction there.
Yeah.
But I think they really went for another reason.
Hey, Gupta, you dirty Muslim little filthy cunting bastard. Repeat what you said, you little piece of shit.
Just give me a second, D-Bag. I'm having
you filthy little poor excuse for a fucking man, you Muslim cunt. Repeat what you said, you dirty little bastard.
Okay, I just said that you are a pedophile, and I totally believe in it. That you are one.
You get your fucking throat ripped out for that here, you filthy little piece of fucking shite. Who lowers himself to that level of fucking conversation? You poor excuse for a fucking man.
So
be fucking ashamed of you. They brought you up like
your whole conversation is full of
shit. You dirty bastard. Nobody no respect for women. You Muslim fucking little piece of fucking excuser. You stuttering little piece of fucking turd.
I just mentioned a
dirty little fucking cunting bastard. Go stutter off somewhere else with fucking Rolly and a paedophile, you dirty little bastard.
Okay, are you done now? So can I respond?
Fucking low-life little cunt you are.
That doesn't mean anything.
Racist little bastard as well.
How?
Fucking Shan tried to speak to you. And a fucking filth you gave her back. disrespectful little fucking excretia spouting cunt.
You don't even have words. You're just using the fuck word again and again and again.
I
That
don't
doesn't
give a
mean
flying fuck. I talk to
see
scum. You're pawn scum.
that
I talk
doesn't
to
mean
pawn scum
nobody
how
talks to
they
you.
deserve to be talked to. You stuttering little retarded filthy
I
bastard.
just mentioned
You're
and
a filthy little
I
bastard and a
just
shame to
mentioned
your
something
fucking
I
father.
heard, and
You
maybe it's true.
shameful fucking little bastard.
Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true that
You
you have a
little
thing.
bastard.
You have a thing
You
for young
dirty
girls
little bastard.
because
Pedophilia is on your mind all the time. The same
the,
as on the mind of your fucking
the,
religion.
the way
That
you
a
are
fucking
angry, the way you are
12-year-old
triggered,
Muhammad was into fucking
the
bestiality.
way you are
You're a
triggered,
dirty little Muslim bastard.
the way you are triggered, the way you are triggered,
I'm
it
quite happy actually. I've had a cup of tea in the
totally
top.
depicts that my accusations were true. So maybe that's not just a rumor. You might be interested in little women, young ones,
You're sick in the
though
head,
you're quite
Packy.
though you're
Your
quite
father and mother should have sold you. You're
though
one
you're
sick little
quite
fucker.
old, though you're quite old,
You're one sick little
plus you Scottish
Scottish
people
fucker,
have
Packy.
nothing of
You
your
get
own.
no fucking
All
intelligence.
you,
You've got
William
no
Wallace,
fucking future
you
in that
your
country.
own
You
leader,
fucking planted
your
yourself
leader
in.
William
You
Wallace,
cannot expand your ideas. Your Muslim fucking
the one you guys
bestiality,
portray as a symbol of freedom,
you
the
scummy
guy you
little
portray as a symbol of
low
freedom,
life. You're spreading filth and scum.
guy
You're
you portray
spreading
as a symbol of freedom.
disrespectful to women, and you're a low life fucking pawn scum, and you won't admit it. Admit it, you
The,
little piece of shit.
the way you guys portray the man you guys portray as a symbol of your freedom, William Wallace, you guys stole it from Pakistan.
Your
William
father
Wallace.
should be ashamed of the way you speak to women and the way you speak to other men, you fucking low life. You're
And I believe you do not deserve to be on this panel because Ronan Kanushi and Buddy W, they were actually having something creative to talk about. So you better lay off from this panel. Thank you.
Oh, that's bullshit, Packy. You kicked D-Beck out. That's fucking bullshit, man.
I'm sorry, Ray, but I
That's
had to.
bullshit. That's
Sorry,
total
Ray,
bullshit, man. That is total bullshit.
because I cannot fight on two grounds at the same time. Right now, I'm busy with this Arab animal on this YouTube chat. So how can I argue with him?
Well, you weren't arguing with him. You were debating him, and you kicked him out because you lost. I can't believe you did that. Shoot, man, I never thought you'd do that. Plus, you promised not to do that at the beginning, remember?
So what could I do? He was continuously distracting me. I need to be focused on the YouTube chat.
No, you're changing subjects now. You promised not to kick him out, and you kicked him out. So you lied to us. Don't get me wrong, man. I love both of you guys, but yeah, man, you lied.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ray. But
That's
sometimes
okay.
we have to.
If you sing as a song now, I'll forgive you. If you don't sing as a song, I won't forgive you.
Right now, I'm focused. I'm back. What did I miss? Wait a second. A Paki and a Scotsman comedy. Look at Paki and where. I'm not gonna sing a song.
Oh, that's sad. We got newcomers in the chat. They've never heard your voice. You can come up with some
I'm not
kind of
gonna.
song.
I'm not gonna sing to an Arab. Never.
Oh man,
Never.
I miss your singing. Shit, man.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Ray.
Yeah, okay. Another day, maybe.
Never sing to an Arab.
Come on, just a little. for the newcomers in the chat.
No, the newcomer is an Arab.
Well, he's cool too. Shit, man. Sing him a song, a nice song.
No, never. They put me in.
Oh, Packy. Well, sing Armando a love song then, okay? Or sing Buddy W a love song.
Uh-oh. Packy just dropped out. Who kicked Packy out? Can you tell, Crystal? D-Bag sniped his ass back.
Fuck yeah, man. D-Beck and Packy need to debate, and none of this childish shit, man, kicking somebody out. That's bullshit.
Anyway, let's see. I guess, all right, here we are again. Uncle, you
Yeah.
still there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, go ahead and finish. Wow, what subject were we on? That kind of took me away.
No, that's what I mean. Like, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
Me neither.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Great moderator. They keep kicking each other out. Golly.
Yeah, man. Shoot. It was getting good too. D-Beck's got I like the way he talks, you know. He was I never seen so many swear words just lined up in a row, man. He's really good. He's way better than I am.
Yeah.
He was pissed, man. You get D-Beck and Packy in the ring, you know, to duke it out, man. That'd be the way to go.
Yeah, it looks like
I bet you D-Beck beat the shit out of him.
I think we were sucked into pre-existing conditions. I think they already been arguing and stuff. But
yeah, they don't get along too good.
Hey, what I was going to say to you, Uncle, was there were some things you were saying before that was, in other words, I respected the way that you saw those things. And I can't even remember. It was when Packy first started asking questions. I was like, hey, now that's a fair observation, and I can see why he sees those things, you know. But I will say this, man, this seems to be a little bit better platform. I can almost understand everybody's viewpoint like this.
Well, that's a proper debate as well. Usually the moderator, though, I even felt like we were starting to have to argue with him. But I think he was just kind of trolling, really, when it got to that point where, but I was also taken off guard because I gotta keep sensitive mode.
Yeah, but you know one thing,
and talk about topics I'm not really that versed on. I usually just use politics as a troll method.
You know, it's interesting on the how do I want to say this now? The people from their country that are more liberated seem to be against the values of their own country more so than here. You know, the way women are treated, that they can't drive, they can't do this. I think they can still, in some, I'm not sure what countries, but I know they can still kill the woman. You know what I mean? By law. They can.
Yeah, there's certain countries there's no freedom for women at all.
Right. And so it's interesting to hear somebody that's from the Middle East that is more liberated and is not really like, you know, in the mind frame of going along with those values. It's the ones that have liberated to America or, you know, Canada or New Zealand or wherever they end up going. It's interesting to hear their viewpoints on their own country and what they feel is wrong about their own country. You know?
Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of interesting to hear him kind of like support, even though, you know, here in America, they've tried to design so many laws to make sure, you know, to protect, you know, against racism and all of these things. There's so many laws that I kind of feel like a lot of times that people take those laws that's been designed to protect and they use them to manipulate instead. They put a spin on it, you know, something that may not be. So all these laws we have here in the Western world and America to protect them against all these things. I've just been feeling like in the last 20 years or so that everybody takes those and puts their own spin on it. and then manipulates with the laws we designed to protect against the very thing that they're claiming, you know. So I don't know. It's just interesting to hear him that he agreed with putting a stop to it. And he's from there. It's just interesting to hear that.
Yeah, I'm not going to even pretend to understand the Middle East as far as which nation views. Like, I don't even really fully understand Pakistan versus Arabs.
Right.
I have no clue, man, really, when it comes to that kind of shit.
You know what? I've heard it said like this, and who was that used to say this?
I was starting to research that a couple days ago because there was this European people, and there was this other person. I forgot where that person's from, and somehow I don't even remember how that came up. But I just started researching women's freedoms and looking at, you know, and when it came to the Middle East, it was like Middle East and Africa was like, well, that's a shithole when it comes to women's freedom. And then to start to learn their politics, I mean, like, I'm not trying to be racist, but like, you know, it's hard to know that general area, but even European, like how they view each other. When it's like in the United States, you have California and Colorado and Nevada and Ohio and New York and all the way up and down, and they're all different states, but they're all part of the same nation. You go to Europe and you're driving from state to state, you have different laws, you have different speech, you have completely different cultures for every state that you drive in Europe.
Wow.
So, you know, where I remember going from Salt Lake City, Utah down to California in a drive, and it was like, you know, flipping dudes off that cut you off and being, you know, a young punk ass. You get to California and you drive along the wrong street and you flip somebody off. It's like potential, you know, drive-by. That's as far as you get from cultural division, really, where, like I said, in Europe and Middle Eastern and other places, and you take that same trek and you're going to be speaking like 3 different languages and having to answer for 3 different, you know, laws and cultures. So I hate to get involved in European, Middle Eastern talks because there's so much cultural shit that I just don't know about from one state or one little dinky nation that's right next to each other.
Yeah, and to take that one step further, so take somebody from the Middle East, like, you know, Packy or whatever. Actually, living under those oppressions and suppression and all of those things, I wonder what that really does for their people.
Hey, excuse me, you guys, but we're gonna have feedback and Packy are gonna debate again.
Okay. This is a debate from a belly to a dog.
Uncle, that
There, Dr. Bastard.
Uncle, you were saying something that Pakistani versus Arabs. Uncle, that's not the
No.
case. The
That's
reality
not
is,
at all what I said. I said Pakistan versus Arabs. I
yes,
didn't say you were an Arab.
yes, Uncle. The reality is totally different. Pakistan.
Stabbing fucking pedophile fucking bastards.
Okay. Okay, just give me like 2 minutes. I want to share something with Uncle and Buddy, please. Okay, Uncle, the reality is totally different.
I haven't heard your
Pakistan.
apology yet, you little shifting cunt.
Okay, just give me 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes.
I'm
Uncle,
not giving you 3 fucking seconds. Apologise, you low-life piece of fucking scum.
Uncle, the reality is totally different.
Apologise to me and apologise to Shan for how you were speaking to her, you disrespectful little shit.
Uncle, who the hell are you that I'm gonna apologize to you?
Stuttering little
It's not you, piss drinking bag, you
little
you
filthy
Steve.
bastard.
You 80 years old man. You don't even have anything to
Don't
say.
you
You're just
little
gonna
fucking
keep on
bastard. Your father should fucking
repeating again and again and again and again.
to another
Uncle,
man. You
uncle.
don't speak to men like that, you disrespectful little
Yeah,
Muslim.
Vado, yeah, I
You
want to
should
share
be
something
deported
serious.
into that fucking country. You don't
Yeah,
deserve to be there with them kind of morals. You
uh,
disrespectful little piece of cunt.
at least I don't go after my own nieces.
Little piece
At
of
least
crap.
unlike you,
Don't
I don't
pretend
go
to
after my
me that you're
nieces.
fucking funny. I know
Unlike
how
unlike
racist. I know how
unlike you, I don't
racist and
go after my
disrespectful you
nieces.
are. Your true nature showed up, Packy. Your
I don't
true
go after
nature
my nieces.
surfaced. And what you
So
were typing into that stream to me and Shan, you've been mixing with those trolls,
you,
you backstabbing little bastard. Where have you been when you disappeared, mixing with fucking Fat Man and Rolly, haven't you? Eh?
okay, uncle,
Yeah, man.
the reality is totally different. Pakistanis are in love with Arabs. They perceive Arabs as like the like somebody superior, something religious because the Prophet was an Arab. Even the Pakistanis are so much into Arabs that David Gurion, the first Prime Minister of Israel, he said it in a statement that that Pakistan, this nation which is the lover of Arabs, is more dangerous than the Arabs themselves. So that's not the case, and because of that love, Pakistan has been always been misused by these Arab animals. So whenever you like, I'm going to provide you sufficient content that how these Arabs are been you are been exploiting the the one-sided love which we have for these Arabs. That's it.
That was educational.
I tried to explain it, but I'm gonna be removed soon because I just removed him, so he's gonna remove me back. So
Okay. You guys, man. You need a ring?
no, Uncle. Now I'm not more against Armando. I'm became a follower. I found faith in him. So
Wow, Packy, I can't believe it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Uncle. I I'm sorry, Uncle. I
Oh, I
became.
understand, man. It gets heated. You're fighting like 4 different fights at the same time, and it says here that you had to do what you do. You want to get your point across, and he'll be back and he'll do the same thing to you, and you guys need to settle your
It's okay.
your stuff.
I'm more interested in this Arab girl. She's trying to. Oh my God, what is she saying?
Okay. Well, is that who? Well, might need to go in there and handle your business in there. That way, I can sit there and watch and learn. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to understand, man.
Okay, she's too young. She says that she's 18 and she's from Palestine. She's not even an Arab. They call Palestinians, Egyptians as second class Arabs. So I have no conflict with her. So I'm just gonna rest my case. I rest my case.
All righty. You're doing a good
Rest.
job.
Well, so that's interesting. So even people from your, I'm going to say region, because it looks like and one thing I was going to say to Uncle earlier is that it's been well understood that it was portrayed as religious wars in the Middle East for years and years and years. They fight a little bit, they go to the left. They fight a little bit more, they go to the right. This has been going on for just forever. One thing I'll say about one of the topics Uncle was on, I do feel like America went over there and fucking created ISIS, man, and made a vacuum. I don't agree with it, and I don't know all the hidden reasons why this, you know, I mean, and I'm a little confused about 9/11, but I mean 9/11. I don't want to get off into the conspiracies of it all, because let's face it, man, they're going to keep classified on the information we need to find out, so we can't find out. Okay, Trump's in a predicament now to where he can actually find out a lot of stuff that he always wondered about, because I watched him since the 80s. He wasn't never one to run with the corrupt politicians or the president with what they were saying if he didn't believe it. And that I also admire about him ever since the 80s. He's always tried to find out the truth, or all of my investigations. So I will say this, man. It's interesting to watch the problems in their own countries and what, you know, is behind them. For the most part, less terrorism. Okay, in other words, you know, the 9/11 stuff and all that. I almost feel like we should have left them alone and just let them fight their own battles out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just let them beat their fucking own brains out, man, if they can't get along and figure out something, you know, and get some kind of democracy or something going to where it's they can work out their issues and problems. One more subject. I find this most interesting on anything on this planet almost. It's so strange that if you believe in God and the way that, you know, we are here on Earth, if you believe in evolution, I don't know what you believe, but for me, I found it interesting when I got to a certain age. It dawned on me one day when I went to more primitive countries and started to analyze what their countries were like. Jerusalem, Israel, all of these things that are in the Bible. Don't you find it insane that where life started, it's still the most primitive? Don't you would think that where life started, that the highest technology would be there, because they've been there longer. I have found that just to be extraordinary to me. How did that happen? Where life, by the Bible, where life started, why is everybody else higher in technology and they're still the most primitive of all on Earth almost? I just find that extraordinary. Does that make sense, or am I sounding too stupid?
No, I like that direction. Quite frankly, I've been sick of the Trump debate forever.
Yeah.
Been sick of flat Earth forever.
Yeah.
There's a lot of issues I'm sick of, really, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I could actually probably argue both sides. Well, not very hard to argue flat Earth, to be honest. You have to do a lot of denial and nonsense and deflection. But
don't you find that extraordinary?
Like though? you look at like the Bible and the Egyptian area, because again, even the world was viewed differently then. That the maps were, this is the world map, and it's like a wee little circle of the little bit of nations around a certain area, because explorers hadn't gone around yet. And whatever happened to those Egyptians before even the Bible was spoke of? So you have Egyptians going up, and then Moses does his thing, and suddenly they're all wiped out, like just gone. And they're going to say the flood this or this and that or whatever, and yet they never recovered. Like you said, they never got any chance to be colonized with technology. And the funny thing I wanted to express too was people always nowadays in today's day and age. I'm not even sure about the 80s. I'd have to go back and research, but going back to the birth of ISIS, they always say Obama, and that's fair enough. You could. There's some documentation there that you could make you believe that that administration. It's a lot of people don't realize that a lot of the wars are being fought by, well, in the old school days you would call them mercenary, but today's day and age they're private contractors, with contracts.
Right.
But, there's a lot of shit I can't talk about, but basically you it's like a chessboard over there. I'll put it that way. But the main, see, now I'm losing my thought because there's so many different things about that I wanted to express. But where am I going here? Oh yeah, going back to the '80s and how, you know, the Cold War. And not a lot of people remember that, from the youth of today that want to talk about Trump and the administration, talking about Reagan even. And I look at Reagan as, look, the king. I don't want to say he was a bad president. I'm tired of saying who's good and who's bad. I mean, they have their strengths and weaknesses. Like, I just studied Theodore.
Yeah.
He was a badass, even though I don't really view, well, to me, he's the main reason why America military is so dominant, because of what he studied and what he believed and what he did to create, you know, the global Navy. Because he researched to find out that whoever could control the seas would have a mighty advantage military-wise. So when he became president, he definitely made sure that was his priority, was to create a Navy so strong that it could dominate the oceans. But going back to the 80s and the Cold War, you know, we never wanted to press the button against Russia, and Russia didn't want to press the button, threatening nuclear, this and that. So conventional warfare, nobody wanted to do that because, again, the big nuclear scare factor. So what happens is Russia was already fighting conventionally in Afghanistan. So again, we arm up the Afghanis, or else they probably, you know what, let's go even before the 80s. Let's go way back in time. Let's go 1500s, right? I think if you were to go probably from, I don't know, 0 BC or whatever they want to call it today, political correct B whatever, to now, I think the most warring part of the world of all time is actually Europe. There were more fights in Europe than the Middle East, period. I mean, Middle East didn't become so damn active for a long time, which I find surprising. If you can research that, I might even maybe tomorrow, if I find the little video I've got, a little mock-up video in which it starts from a certain timeline and it kind of has a world map, and for every battle or war, it would flash up like a little explosion. And when it came to World War II, well, that was funny to watch the fireworks there. But so I don't know. It's
interesting.
It's frustrating because I look at Reagan as the king of cocaine, because suddenly Cubans were flooding in everywhere.
That is interesting, and I do know.
And then you look at Middle East right now, and you know, oil and you know, those fields, man, those poppy fields. Right now, I think the Middle East is the new Colombia. More heroin goes out of the Middle East than anywhere in the world, I bet.
Yeah. Hey, Uncle, do you not think that? You know, that's interesting to hear you say it that way. I've actually never heard it said like that, but I have to admit there's a relevance there. But I always was under the interpretation that it was the corrupt, I don't want to say Secret Service, CIA or whatever, that were, if I'm remembering correctly, they were bringing in drugs and corpses.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
And I don't think that was anything to do directly with Reagan, even though it was happening during his presidency. I was under the interpretation that that was the corrupt CIA and the mob, like being in bed with each other, laundering drugs into the U.S.
That is correct, actually. I see. That's what I mean by you define a time by the presidency. So
yeah.
That doesn't mean that he's involved directly. In fact, most of the crap he doesn't even know. He just, people, you know, his people are going to present to him, this is what's going on, and he's going to ask us a few questions on the general scheme of things, and then he's going to sign off on the executive order. Meanwhile, all the underlings that have brought up all these things, they're snickering behind his back, he or she, if there's ever going to be a female president in the future.
You're describing the corrupt.
I strongly believe that the president has a lot of power, but there is much more corruption and much more problems underneath the president himself.
Yes. Oh, hey, wow.
And that's my number one reason why I'm sick of Trump argument. I was sick of Clinton even before they got elected. I was like, you know what? None of these issues really have that much of.
Hey, if you're speaking of the corruption that's actually running things up under the president's belt buckle, or should I say term or presidency, wow, I totally agree with that statement so strongly. I mean, I've been just sickened with the corruption and the what they call the secret government, which really, to me, there's just, you know, whenever you release, who was that? Dulles? Isn't Dulles the one that really funded and created a lot of that? Or that's the furthest back that my studies went, when Dulles was all up in the government. He actually was funding the CIA, and the mob was in bed with these. He's actually the one that coupled the two, the mob and the CIA together, and was funding them with unlimited funding. Well, what do you have when you have that? You have unlimited funding with no tracing of where the money's going. You now have a very scary possible in other words, a secret government doing whatever they want to do with unlimited funding.
Yeah.
And so therefore they can do anything, because number one, you know, the old saying, follow the money. They did it in a way where you could not follow the money. You can't follow the money to the corruption in their case, because it's unlimited funding and it's no trace to where the money's being spent. So it's that I totally agree with in every single way. I've hated when I started finding out about how the CIA and the mob was, you know, in bed with each other, and, you know, the Kennedy assassination, and how all of those things that ties into all the corruption in the Bay of Pigs and Cuba and all of those things. Wow, man, that shit gave me a real rude awakening.
Yeah, man.
Under those pretenses, you are right. That president is not running the fucking country, or anything else for that matter.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he has some power, and he is the commander in chief. However, he can't, like, there's so much shit that goes on with the population and how many states and all the world things that keep coming at well, all the worldly shit. There's just so much shit that he himself. That's why there's, you know, a lot of departments. There's a Congress and a Senate, and a lot of things don't even get up to him.
That's correct. I agree with that totally, man.
Yeah. I mean, he's basically the manager of all the microcosms. Yeah, it's like, so, you know, he's going to have his own ideas. He's going to present those ideas, and they're going to say, hey, yeah, good idea. Let's make it happen. And after that, you know, it's out of his hands. Now it's up to all the other departments to go through down the ladder. And then this is where the corruption starts to really leak.
Yeah, and Uncle, I'll bring up a subject that has not been discussed, or if it has been discussed, I'm not aware of it. You know, all through the years you hear about, you know, how corrupt, you know, the Federal Reserve is, and when it got voted in, they tried to vote it in the late 1800s, and then in 1913, it was kind of corrupted the way it actually got voted in. All the congressmen were not there that day, and, you know, if you study that and you start understanding how the Federal Reserve, there's a lot of people that believe that the Federal Reserve is the head of the beast. And I've never been able to distinguish between the CIA, the mob being in bed with one another and being funded with unlimited funds and untraceable funds versus the Federal Reserve. I have been very confused about what power, what control, and how much is being controlled by both of those areas. I know that the Federal Reserve, even the IRS, the arrogance of this motherfucker that I watched that had to answer for why the IRS was targeting political groups, you know, the conservatives and such during the election year. I've been very concerned about that, actually, more so than who becomes president. Even though I do feel like one candidate almost supported the corruption and the other one was trying to supposedly fight it. I've been very concerned about their ties and fingers and how deep it really runs. And how, in other words, how deep it runs into foreign countries, and how all of that ties together, and what's really operating the so-called machine that Ronan, you know, always talks about, the machine. I've been very concerned about that. I have not. So back to the point. I have not heard very much talked about the Federal Reserve during this election year with either candidate, which I haven't.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry,
I
buddy.
have,
I bet,
I'm sorry.
I bet you that fucking kiwi fruit gets me fucking tits down.
Okay, sorry, man. Go ahead.
Do you want me to
just
rub them?
I bet you that kiwi fruit gets on my fucking tits down.
You want me to rub them?
See, told you.
Okay. Boy, he's an angry dude today.
No, I'm trying to eat my fucking breakfast.
And how am I supposed to help you with that?
Fucking hell. By shutting up.
Nah, sorry. DBEC controls the damn, Federal Reserve. That's why nobody wants to talk about it. We have to wait for him to finish his breakfast, his 6-pack.
I just found it interesting that the Federal Reserve has been such a huge topic through the years, and all the different.
It is a scary thing to think about, though.
But yet that has not hardly been discussed at all, even though a lot of, supposed drain the swamp and all the corruption in Washington, D.C. But I never really heard it dial in on the Federal Reserve. You do know that when Kennedy was in, and I have some of them here to prove it, and you may be very well aware of it. You do know that JFK started printing money without going through the Federal Reserve, don't you? Did you know?
Interesting. Because I remember one of his last speeches, he wanted to get it, do away with that.
No, he already started it. I have the money here to prove it. It does not say Federal Reserve on. I've got $5 bills, and they have red seals on them. It was not printed by the Federal Reserve, and after they killed him, Federal Reserve.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wanted to do away with it.
Correct.
Yeah, he wanted to he wanted to take on the Federal Reserve directly, and the damn press.
Yeah.
Well, he wanted the press to be, honest.
Yeah, he did not want.
Even to the point of criticizing his own actions.
Yeah, and I don't know all the ties of it. I just know
So I think that's what got him killed was the Federal Reserve problem. He was like, "Fuck it, let's get rid of that. Let's start." So I totally believe you when you said that.
Yeah, there's so many that between going after the mob, and the mob felt like they got him elected because the Kennedy Sr. is the one who asked the mob to help them get elected. They felt like they betrayed them because then when he got into office, he got his brother Bobby Kennedy to start going after the mob. They were trying to stop all the Asian ports from being built. You had the Bay of Pigs in Cuba going on. JFK stopped that. Everybody turned against him, thought he had betrayed his own troops in Cuba and all of those things. Man, when you really stop and think about it, plus the Federal Reserve, because the Federal Reserve charges the government to print money for them and all of that stuff. And I don't know what their fingers are completely, but I just know that I have the money here that was printed. And I don't want to say exactly, but 61, 62, I have the money here. And they've got it anywhere, any coin collection place you go to, you can check it out. They have some there. But you had red certificates, blue certificates, silver certificates, but I have some of them here, and it was not printed by the Federal Reserve. He had already started the money to not be printed in the Federal Reserve. He was trying to do away with the Federal Reserve. And man, then they killed him, and it went right back. The machine went right back and started going through the Federal Reserve again. But I just didn't know if you knew that money was printed up without going through the Federal Reserve when Kennedy was in office.
That's pretty awesome. You got a piece of history there, man.
Yeah, I mean, well, you can go buy it at if you go to the vintage money places, the vintage coins, they have it there. And it does not say on the bills, Federal Reserve, because it wasn't printed by the Federal Reserve. He was having
Wow. But there's proof right there.
right. So I just thought I'd add that to the mix about the Federal Reserve. He was also trying to put a stop to the Federal Reserve, and so
that was one of my favorite speeches of all time. And that was the two main things, was the Federal Reserve and the criticism of the press needs to be absolute honest.
Right.
Regardless of actions being good or bad, or I don't want to go verbatim because I'll butcher it.
Right.
But,
right. But
and then to hear that you have the money, it's like, well,
I have it right here in my house.
There's a man of action right there. So you could,
Yeah, I have it in my house right now, and it was in circulation. It was in American circulation. He had already started doing away with the Federal Reserve. The government had already started printing our money, and that was in process while he was, it had already started. And so, yeah, I have that, proof here. And of course, it's all over. Everybody's got them. So, I just thought I'd throw that in the mix. But we got into debate one night. And the one thing that I, just so you know, I'm not a partisan guy. I don't really, I've never considered myself, even though, I guess you could say from my childhood and the way things were I'm not going to tell you what year, okay, because I'm only 29.
That's right. We're a couple of young bastards.
Right. But I will say this. I have knowledge of the way things were back then. And, well, okay. So long story short, I'm not Democrat. I'm not Republican. I've always kind of considered myself as an independent because I believe in the truth of what really exists. I want the truth. I don't want the Republicans' view, but however, some of the values in the original Republican days, I kind of agreed with them more. Okay. As it started out as a real democracy and the different views, but I don't believe that exists much anymore. They still like to use them as talking points, but they're all in bed with each other. But I believe that JFK, Andrew Jackson, and I believe that Trump is going to be, in my opinion only my opinion, but I think JFK was I'm not talking about his personal life, because all of the Kennedys were womanizers. The boys of the Kennedy family were raised to be womanizers. I'm not talking about the personal life of the Kennedys. But as far as when he got into office, what he was trying to do for this country and the corruption he was going after was unbelievable. I believed in the things that he was trying to fight. And, the corruption, I mean, he was trying to go after it, didn't point blank. And what a lot of people will call, the secret government. Well, there you go. He was going after all that stuff. So, man, JFK, JFK cheated on his wife 1,000,000 times over. Fact. Yes, he did. Marilyn Monroe. There were many, many women along the way. But, his personal life, all the Kennedys were complete womanizers. They were raised around that. As a matter of fact, the oldest Kennedy fellow, what was his name? The grandfather, whatever. He actually promoted that to the boys of his family. I mean, and the women were supposed to stay in their place. You know what I mean? And so I'm not talking about his personal life. You know what? Even if I talk about the personal life and I have to add up Trump's personal life, I don't think Trump's personal life with women has been even touched the other president's personal life with women with a 10-foot pole. To be quite honest about it. Back to the 60s anyway. They're fucking womanizing days and shit. Take Lyndon Johnson and the Kennedys. Man, give me a break. I mean, these guys were sick as fuck in that way. So I don't think Trump's personal life with women has touched them with a 10-foot pole. But you never heard that stuff talked about back then. It was hush hush. You know what I mean, Uncle?
Yeah. But times were different too. I mean,
Right. You didn't talk about those things back then.
also to note that
Media.
yeah, that's true.
And
Yeah,
so,
JFK was good. Was a good president. Made the country feel proud.
yeah,
Well, he
man,
was a Navy man as well. So
I don't. I will say one thing. They did try to. I didn't feel right about one thing, but all the other stuff, I felt like he was just wow. I couldn't believe what he was going after. But he lost his PT boat, and they tried to make him out a war hero, and he was not. He was not a fucking war hero at all. I did not agree with that propaganda, but that's all part of politics, building him up, you know, getting him ready to run for president and all that. But he was not a war hero by any means. He lost his fucking PT boat, for Christ's sake. You know? So anyway, but he was not a war hero. I never agreed with that part of it. That's rich people all the way down to John McCain and who his daddy was. They don't want to talk about it, but he got treated different when they were captured in Cuba. John McCain's father made sure his son was protected, and the other people got fucking tortured like a son of a bitch. And John McCain got tortured too, okay? But they were scared to kill John McCain because of who the daddy was, who his daddy was. But I won't get off into that stuff too much. But hey, just thought I'd throw those things in the mix and about the money and everything and the Federal Reserve.
yeah, man. Whether he was considered a hero or not, he still was in 1943.
Yeah, and things were so different. I don't even know if I have the right to elaborate on it.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to portray that he was a well, as far as I know, I don't think he got any kind of. I think he's got. Well, I know he's got a Purple Heart. You would get that when you lose your boat because people are going to be injured. So,
yeah.
What the hell would he have?
I watched interviews with people that was.
You're going to Google it. What did he get?
I can't remember.
He's got a Navy Marine Corps Medal, American Campaign Medal, Purple Heart, Asia Pacific Campaign Medal, 3 stars, American Defense Service Medal, World War II Victory Medal. So nothing that, nothing that says Medal of Honor there or whatever. So yeah.
Well, it was kind of all the.
Well, I just think it was neat that he was a former Navy officer. And
absolutely, and he wasn't.
And then, and that's what I was trying to allude is in those days you came off World War II. Yeah, you came off of the North Korean versus the South Korean War. Well, back then it would have just been the Korean War. There wasn't a North and South yet. So America's pretty proud in those days. You did a lot of.
Yeah, it sure was. That was proud.
So the last thing you want to do is talk anything bad about someone's personal relationship. And
right.
Back then, secret services were being shaped from World War II onward. So
yes.
See, like nowadays, CIA got caught with a few things, right? So there's now so many splinter cells that, and I don't mean to use the word cell, but groups, like everybody still loves to use the word CIA, but yet nobody wants to say shit about the NSA or the other black op groups.
Right, right.
Even looking at DEA, that's a brand new organization. That wasn't around in the 70s, to my knowledge anyway. But that's just a law enforcement drug agency, so
yeah,
I call them mercenaries in my view.
Yeah.
Because the FBI usually uses them. And then they bring in Delta operatives to help them out as well. And they just trek around the world with a bunch of shit. So nowadays it's more about flicking off blame.
Right. And
because so the game has changed completely nowadays versus yesteryear.
Yeah. Yeah, the corruption, I guess, just like the growth of population in our societies, so has the corruption grown.
Yeah, and that's where I think the American people, got Trump because he wanted to do something about it. That's what this election was about. Tired of the way shit's been going.
Yeah. Yeah, did you see where and another talking point, I guess. Something. Now is that D-Beck or you, Uncle?
Oh, that's not me.
Because Ronan's always making fun of D-Beck scrunching up bags and stuff
Oh,
when he's eating.
that's me, sorry.
Oh man, that's okay, man. I thought it was funny as hell. But well, damn it, I was getting ready to brain fart. Go ahead. What did
I got nothing either. My brain's jelly.
What is the last thing you said, Uncle? Do you remember?
Oh, I said mainly that this election was about the American people sick of the way things have been going, and that's what this election was about.
Yeah.
Getting a guy to combat the system and change it and try to weed out the corruption was basically the main standpoint of this election for Trump. That was his campaign, really.
That was one of the real strong talking points. It sure is. That was one of the other strong points, that people are sick of the country being sold out by the corrupt politicians, the corrupt lobbyists, special interest group, donors, and the other corruption that also exists that people are aware of. They're just sick and tired of it, man. And yeah, that was one of the reasons. And the other reason was the immigration out of control, and the fact that he was even talking about it, Uncle, because if Trump would not have ran for office, I rest assured with everything that I am, you would have never heard about the immigration problem. You would have never heard about the corruption and drain the swamp. None of that stuff. You would not have ever heard about it. It would not even be in a discussion during the election year. But
That's right.
But all the people know, because they're living it every day. You know, they're living the corruption every day. They're living the out of control stuff, and they're sick and tired of it. And boy, when there was somebody bringing the truth back to the people, you damn right they couldn't wait to vote for him. You know, there's different viewpoints on immigration. Some people want open borders, and with today's times, I don't know. I just can't agree with the open borders. You know, the other countries won't let you flee to their country, but America's supposed to keep their borders totally open, so you can just do whatever you want to over here.
Yeah, that's what Ronan wants. He wants just open borders, come in when you want, and that's it.
But I will say also, added to that, years ago, we did not have to use, you didn't used to have a passport to go like to Canada or whatever. You could just go there, you know. And it's a shame, man, because the freedom of going from country to country with open borders is a wonderful freedom concept. Unfortunately, there's too much evil. There's too much evil out there. You just can't do it, man. You just can't do it. You just can't allow all that evil or into your country without, you know, trying to, you know, protect your people. You just can't do it. So, yeah, I'm all about, you know, and of course the other talking point on the border and the immigration was, it's not just about immigration. All the drugs, all that stuff, and we've been told what, Uncle, since what? I mean, especially since 1987 is when they kicked in high gear, and that was a talking point, you know, back then. Oh, don't worry, we're going to secure that border back in 1987. Give me a fucking break. It ain't never been secure. You lying son of a bitches. And now here we are faced with all this stuff. The people have to deal with it and debate it and be, you know, controversial about it. Number one, it shouldn't be existing. You've been lying to us. It's never been secure. You lying son of a bitches, you know. So I don't blame anybody in the government, man, for lying to the people. They're the ones that let it get out of control. They were not elected into office to not support law and order. They were put there and elected by the people to do what they said they were going to do, and they didn't do it. And the people are sick of that too, for what it's worth. So.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, man. I guess we'll see what the change will bring, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, there's going to be good and
they're either going to be fighting like hell, or we're going to have another war. And
well, that's already been going on, right? I mean,
oh yeah, protesting everywhere. But to me, it's opposite of what they're saying. That is, you know,
like to me, the conversation will be much more interesting in 2 or 3 years.
Exactly. In other words, let history.
Like the guys just got started, so
right.
Yeah,
there's going to be major, major opposition. So just better strap in and get ready for it.
Yeah.
There's going to be opposition with everything that he's trying to do. I mean, major opposition, from the trade to the immigration to the, everything. There's going to be major opposition. It's, hell, you see it. The Hollywood stars, every fucking body's pissed off. But the way I see all that is, the way I personally see all that is, that was already there running this country. That was already there. Okay. It's just that it's had to show its face now so it can fight what it doesn't like. But it was already there. All these people and all these ideas and all these policies and views, it's been sitting there. It's already here. And now that somebody's trying to do something about these real problems that really exist, all the opposition is coming out, and it's coming out of the woodwork, and it's fighting it. It doesn't want it for a lot of different reasons. And I understand it, but that's not the America that I was told I had. So I want something done about it. So we'll see. We'll see.
For me, the interesting bits are going to be who's exposed.
Yes.
Like I could, clamp down the borders and all this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it works or it doesn't, but at least he tried.
Right.
But I'm waiting to see, when he, it seems like the first thing he was trying to do was make changes in the Senate and Congress. And like I said, I'm waiting to see who's exposed of if he can expose some of the corrupts.
Me too, man. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I want to.
Yeah.
That'll be the fun part to talk about.
Yes, you and I are dead on the money on that. And you'd be surprised, Uncle, half of America agrees with that. I don't think a lot of these people that don't vote to have something done about it, I just think they're the newer generation that doesn't understand it. The colleges have made them think one way and this, that, and the other. I don't even think they've really been exposed to it to understand it or know about it. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's gotten that way too. Like people just don't genuinely understand it, and just a lot of people hear things and go, "Well, I want shit changed to where I can." Some people want shit changed to where they can understand it. Some people are just told that it's all corrupt, or shit's going bad for them in life.
Yes.
They're struggling with the bills, working their 2 jobs, both partners, and then you got your immigrants that are the neighbors causing problems or whatever, and so everybody has their own problems of genuine want changes.
Yep. And I'm just like you, man. I every time I hear about more of this, what was that the other day about the what's his name, Brennan, the CIA, the head CIA guy, and they think he may have something to do with the leaks and blah 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 blah. I don't know, man. I'm just waiting to see. I just know. I know the corruption's everywhere, and I'm waiting to see all the corners it's coming out of. You got to say one thing, though, Uncle, man. Okay, now, you understand the corruption to a certain degree to know that it exists and it's deep and it's everywhere, correct?
I would think I do.
Okay.
I'm not going to say no. Unless you want me to.
With that understanding that you and I both agree upon that, we know how much corruption, or we know it's massive, okay? We'll never know it all. But isn't it interesting to see somebody with enough balls to stand up to it for a change?
I think it's pretty cool, without getting all conspiracy about it.
Right. I'm just saying,
staying positive and whatnot.
to actually even talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Name one more politician or president that ever talked about it. There's not one. You know, they're not even talking about it. Come on, give me a break. The people know about it. Why aren't you talking about it? Why aren't you telling us you're going to try to put us? It's never come to the forefront ever. And the people know it, man. Or let me put it to you this way. The people that have been sent to war to fight for this country and everything, they understand it. They've experienced enough of it that they know it's there. And that's been carried down for a generation or so past the wars, you know, a couple generations. And now we have other generations coming along that absolutely know nothing fucking about it at all, you know. So if you don't know about it, then you can't elaborate on it at all. And they may think that's all a conspiracy. There's no corruption. You're full of shit. You know what I mean? So I'm just thankful to God somebody's talking about it. Just talk about it, man. You know it's there. I mean, come on. You know, it's through history, it's leaked out. Y'all guys weren't as quiet as you thought you were, you know. So anyway, yeah, I'm just thanking my lucky stars. If nothing else, by God, just forget immigration. Just try to get some of the corruption out of my country, man. We'll work on the trade deals and try to work out with all the countries. You know what I mean? Just get this.
Yeah, man.
Just get the damn corruption, some of the corruption. You'll never get it all out, but just get the major parts of it out if you can. That's really just tipping the scales, you know.
Yeah, basically get the obvious ones out.
Yes. By God,
Like I said, you're not going to get the truly deep rooted ones off anytime soon.
That's an interesting standpoint, isn't it? Or subject, should I say? In other words, I bet if that's the question is presented in the right way, it would take kind of somebody really off their rocker to not agree with to get evil and corruption out. Nobody wants evil and corruption. Well, sane people, you know. So I bet people all over. Morning, Thina. I bet you that in every country on earth, the people that are not corrupt or do not have evil, you know, sinister stuff going on in their life, they want honesty and they don't want corruption. So I bet that would be a interesting topic that a lot of people will agree upon. They want corruption dealt with.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yep.
And I'm not trying to be biased when I say this, but I think D-Beck may want to go on a little bit of a diet with that belly. Man, that is one poochie belly. Look at that belly. I just want to squeeze it. Squeeze, squeeze, tickle, tickle, tickle.
Surely that's not his own.
I think it is, man. I think that's the real deal. Ain't that your belly, Beck?
Yeah, I've lost weight. I've lost quite a lot of weight.
Nice. Nice.
She's a cutie pie, man. Let's see. There's one face. I guess, yeah, I mean, man. It looks like right under your boobs there's a frown, though, I'm sorry to say.
I keep this under there.
Hey, that's nice storage devices.
Yeah, man, look at that.
Damn, I got to rethink my.
That's a bunker, man.
I had to make myself sexually attractive to TV.
Yeah, man. Love them roly polies.
You still there, Ray? Ronan? God, I hadn't heard Ronan talking forever, it seems like.
Well, you don't want me to talk, so I just listen.
Yeah,
No,
I'm here.
Yeah, I haven't said I don't want you to talk. Yeah, go ahead, man. Packy dropped out and our moderator got lost, so.
Good. He makes me lose.
The moderator.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting presented that way, isn't it? Okay, you got 5 minutes to present your points on A, and you have to rethink everything.
Well, that's how a real debate's supposed to go, though.
Yeah.
Well, usually you have a long opening, like say 5 minutes, and then usually you have 2-minute rebuttals and
Yeah.
whatnot. You have time limits and a moderator that.
More perspective.
But this is the internet.
Right.
No, I was cracking up because I felt he was completely changing shit around, way off topic. I'm like, dude, I don't know shit about Middle East. Why the hell am I got to answer about Muslims and shit?
Right.
And then the way I hear the question is not what he was trying to ask, and
Right.
I'm like, thank God I didn't have a go.
Yeah.
My answer, well, bomb them all. Fuck it.
Yeah. Well, you know, man, it's. Let's see.
Now, I was joking when I said that, by the way.
No.
People are going to take me serious.
No, see, that's what happens, man. And boy, if you were in office and you said something like that, you'd never hear the end of that one. You know, but that's the beauty of being on here, man. We can make mistakes without being held so accountable, you know, loosely said, you know.
Disgusting little Muslim bastard comes into voice, I'll rip his ass every time he fucking does.
All right, let me see if I can find him.
Typing out there. He's typing out there, the cowardly little piece of fucking shit.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, there he is in chat, man. Go get him.
Nah, I'm
He's
not
all
typing
yours.
out there today. Fucking
Okay.
semen fucking mess up. A chat to that kind of shit. We can bring it in here. We'll start saying, you fucking turd stabbing homosexual motherfucking clit licking fucking daddy shagging fucking pedophiliac. I mean, what the fuck do you reduce it to, you know? Fuck me, we can all play that game. That's how the little bastard was brought up. He's no fucking man, he's a fucking piece of shit. Be mixing with fucking men, shit like that. That's the kind of Muslims you get into your country, buddy. Shit like that. You need to grab a hold of them and snap their fucking neck for them.
Well, you know, I will say that it you know, that's an interesting topic. There is a lot of stereotyping going on because, you know, Ronan talks about people being in fear, you know, and stuff. I tell you, man, with all of this stuff that's been going on with the terrorism, I will say, man, there's a lot of, you know, no matter what, you know, country they're from, if they're here in America and considered Americans, there's a lot of controversy about like seeing an Arab wrapped in their, what do you call them? Their clothes, the headbands and all that stuff. I will say, man, people are stereotyping. I've seen that. That is real. I've.
Yeah, it is. There's good Muslims, but I mean, that little piece of shit, Packy, he's a racist little bastard.
Oh, yeah.
When they start talking about paedophilia, that's the kind of thing they want to spread into your society. Talking like that, that's the kind of scum you want to deport and get back out of your country, you know.
Yeah, stuff like that gets that can get up under people's belt buckle, right?
Yeah, can you imagine him talking like that to you in a fucking bar? He'd pull his fucking thorax out his fucking throat, you know.
Hey, Beck, I'm kind of glad to hear you say that in one way because, man, you know, there for a little while I thought I was getting too serious in these chat rooms and stuff. And the more and more I analyzed it, it's like, you know, the stuff that was going on in Kayla's site, coming over here trying to porn, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm kind of like, okay, just stay in your bar, but don't come over here and try to shut our bar down. You know what I mean?
No, there's a line you don't cross. You know, you don't talk about people's kids. You don't talk, you know, somebody's just had a or something and they take the fucking piss.
Yeah.
It's just a line you don't fucking cross, you know.
Yeah, there's so, I understand that.
Bastard does it. That little bastard wants to spread it into here, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's, you know, there's just certain things that shouldn't really be said to people.
Oh, we can wind each other up being homo or something like that, but, you know, you don't fucking, I don't know, everybody's got a different line to cross, but that little bastard, I mean, Shan tried to speak to him and she might not come back on the chat now because of what the disgusting little bastard said to her.
Yeah, well, I have to say, if you look at it like a bar, I have to say, you don't walk in your local bar and ask for a beer and then turn to the guy beside you and go, hey, you motherfucking pedophile. You know what I mean? You just don't do it. You just don't do it, you know? So, yeah, it gets a little weird, man. It does.
But I mean, the Muslims in general have no respect for women. And you see that in Paki. You know, the way he was speaking to Shan. They've no respect for women at all. So he still has that in his beliefs. You know, women are beneath him. That's how they look at them.
Yeah. What's the temperature over there, Uncle? Well, he ran to grab him something to munch on, maybe. Oh, he dropped out.
Yeah, deport people like that little fucker. You see their moral content. Chat like that, so you don't belong. Don't breathe here in this fucking country. Yeah. Talk like that. I don't know who added that. Know that Amy Wood. A couple of months ago, I got into a hangout and I was just listening. That Amy Wood, Little Piggy. What was that guy that sat in the fucking chair with the smoking thing, you know, the snipers? And they were talking about somebody's Facebook account and they were mentioning a guy by name. And this other guy said to that Amy Wood, don't say his name live on air. And she started laughing. She says, well, I've got into his Facebook account anyway. And somebody added her to the fucking hangout. She's a hacker.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the controversy about the, you know, what is it, A4, and I heard Troy talking about that they capitalize on making people, well, I don't know if they're doing it or not, but they say they're doxing people's Facebook accounts, taking their personal information and spreading it everywhere. I don't know, man. That's going a little too far for me.
I'm trying to remember the names, but she was there. She mentioned the name, and some other guy, I'm trying to remember his name, said, don't say the name live on air because it's recorded.
Right.
And she just laughed, you know. I'm trying to think, either Troy or Adam was there, one or the other was there with them, and there were two others, so there was five altogether. And I listened for about 20 minutes. I couldn't believe what they were talking about. How they were going to destroy somebody by sending a phone number to their employer, you know, and telling them, posting, you know, copies of what they were talking about in chat rooms to their employers. And
that's crazy shit.
Yeah, fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, see, that's not my type of bar.
Yeah. See the point of it all, you know.
Right. Why don't they just go do it to their neighbors? Why are they doing it online? I don't know.
Well, I mean, they can get themselves in serious shit, you know, if it gets too bad, because
they're starting to crack down on those types of things on the internet too, because of the things going on, you know.
Like Kyla. I mean, they were posting her pictures. That Izzy. I mean, if somebody injures, you know, fucking kills himself or harms himself, and they look into that.
Yep.
And they see what's been happening.
Yeah.
And stuff. They could end up in fucking jail.
Yep, that's correct. Yeah, I don't want any part of that. No, I don't even want to be around it.
Yeah. But it's good that this is all recorded, you know. Amanda posts it's recorded.
Right.
So you can back and say, yeah, she did fucking say that.
Right. Yeah.
About the text, but you can take screenshots of the text, you know, somebody threatens or something like that, you can take a screenshot and that's evidence, you know.
Right.
I mean, we can play games and have fun and you know, wind each other up. But you got to have a line you don't cross, you know.
Yeah, and I found it interesting. You know, the A4 Adam guy. He's coming in here, and I watched one of his channels. In other words, I punched on to. Well, they've changed YouTube now. You can't do it like you used to could do it a month ago or whatever. They changed.
Yeah.
You can still go on their channel. He's sitting here streaming Armando's site and saying, "See here, all these fake names and that." So that tells me intention.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know,
planning and yeah.
it tells
Yeah,
me
to take.
why he's
Yeah,
not
the
here
post.
to have
The
fun and
post.
talk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not here to have fun and talk or debate anything. He's here to try to find something he can mess up somebody or something or the stream. He's not here for the right reasons. That's what bothers me about Adam.
Yeah.
And I don't even.
No, I mean, yeah, I heard that they were rolling Amando's text stream up,
Right.
talking about what we were talking about. I thought, how fucking sad is that?
Oh yeah, I saw a little bit of that also. Yeah, I was like, wow. Yeah, I couldn't believe it, man.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. I went to TYT chat one night, and I saw a few people in there that I knew, and I started talking in TYT chat, and all of a sudden Kayla appears in TYT, and she goes, "Hey buddy, you better stop talking shit about me in Armando's stream." And I went, "Fuck you, you plastic bitch. I'll fucking say any goddamn thing I want to about you. Fuck you, poof, get the fuck out of my face." So it just proves to you that they're watching and they're waiting for every little thing. They're over here lurking. They're watching. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't spend my time doing that. I just don't want. I don't have time. I don't have time to do it. You know.
No, I mean, it gets funny. We all get triggered by certain things. It's quite funny, you know, when you look back on it. But
yeah,
it's still even, you know, when you and Ronan are shouting or whatever, it's quite funny. But you don't cross that line, you know.
right. Hey, D-Back, Crystal's fell asleep in the chair right beside me here. She's snoozing, man.
Does she get any laces you can tie together?
Yeah. Actually, I'm looking. I was just thinking the same thing.
Make sure when she falls in any direction, she don't bang her head.
Yeah, she's out.
I've made that mistake before.
Yeah, she's out. Yeah, you got to be careful about that. But yeah, she's out cold, man.
What time you got there? Yeah. Oh, you got AM, haven't you?
Yeah, it is 4:30 a.m. here.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, we've been up just about all night, man. But you know, everybody here is grieving right now, so I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of letting everybody do whatever in any given moment. Some people can't sleep. Some people are doing all kinds of stuff right now. So I'm just kind of letting everybody do whatever at any given moment.
Yeah, they deal with it their own way, don't they?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there she goes. She just twisted the chair around. You awake? Nope, she's not awake, but she twisted the chair around.
Should be dreaming.
Yeah. Ray, you still there, man? Oh, he's talking to a thing.
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you have sex for that belly button?
God, D-Back. Yeah, you saw that, huh?
Oh yeah. I keep an eye out.
Yeah, man, I couldn't help it. I just couldn't help it, man. I had to type it in there, you know.
I'll change my picture later.
Change it to something. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be nice, huh?
Well, you do realise that's not my picture, yeah?
Yeah, just put your real belly button on there. It's probably really hairy and everything, man. Shit, just post it.
Didn't you hear how we found out about Dave's picture of his girlfriend?
Oh yeah. Hey, but
See that?
D-Mac, if you post a belly button pic, make sure you get the lint out first, okay?
Oh, it won't be a belly.
It won't be.
Buddy, did you hear about a picture Dave sent me?
No. No, what?
He sent me a picture of his girlfriend. Yeah, he said, "This is my girlfriend,"
Really?
on a private message.
No
yeah.
shit.
Right, what you do is you right-click the picture, you Google image search it. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
and this picture
Yeah.
came up. This picture came up about 3
Fucking Dave,
websites.
man, he's so full of shit.
Yeah, it came up 3 websites down. Even a picture of the girl was in the description of the website. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
So I clicked on it. And I sent the link to. I meant to send the link to Jose and Shan, who were in my hangout. They sent the link back to Dave, and he said, "What's that?" I says, "Click on it, you silly fucker. It's your girlfriend."
Wow.
Meanwhile, to the website, and she scrolled down and found other pictures of the same girl with 3 other people.
Wow.
And she posted that picture to Dave, and then Dave came back and said, "Oh, I was only joking."
Wow.
Wow, isn't that something? Tried to pull a fast one.
He's
we were pissing ourselves laughing.
Dave's
But
caught.
he was serious though when he said that's
Yeah,
his girlfriend.
Yeah, he was serious, but he never realised that we could find the pictures.
Wow. Yeah, that's what you do. You just click on, search Google for image. Yeah, and it'll come right up exactly. I did that on a few people like Ash, Ashley, that comes up.
Yeah. And some lad told me how to do it. If it comes up a 32 by a 32, it's like a copy, it's a picture off a site. But if you scroll down a little bit and search a couple of the sites, chances are you'll find the picture that they're using.
Wow. Poor Dave. He's so full of shit, isn't he?
Hey, Dave.
Well, I feel sorry for him. He has to do that kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, for him to have done would be just to go to the supermarket and see some nice looking gal and say, "Hey, can I?" Or just take her picture and not even let her know, and then post that. At least it'd, Shit.
Sneak up on somebody and take a picture.
Hey, Ronan, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Ronan's got some girlfriends too, is what I heard.
Oh, all the girls love Ronan.
But he doesn't kiss and tell, so we'll never find out.
Yeah, Ronan's all the reason Shan comes in here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, probably Petra as well.
Yeah, if I keep digging a little bit, I might find out a little something.
Yeah, I think Rose is quite keen on him as well.
Wow, man, he's the ladies' man. That's wow. I'm just finding out about all this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'll be damned.
Told me.
Ray, man, what's going on? Where, man? The whole time, right up under our nose, they had it going on. We.
Oh, tell you what, somebody kicked me out of my own hangout. Yeah. So I kicked everybody out, and I added them back. The ones I wanted back again. If I didn't add Ronan back, they were leaving.
is right, Ray. I think we're losing our status completely, man. I'm really bothered about all this stuff I'm finding out because, you know, I guess you could say I was prideful of my title, and man, and the whole time they're perving 10 times more than we are, and we don't even know about it. What's up with that?
Yeah, well, I started to get called perv all the time, so I ways, you know.
Yeah, it just goes to show me, man, that I really got to tighten up, man. I didn't know this was going on.
It was easier when I didn't know somebody like Athena. Then I could perv on her all the time, and you know, we really didn't know each other. But when I got to know her, I started feeling that I was a bad guy for perving on her. So
no, man, no,
she influenced me.
No, she likes you.
Yeah, I don't know. She took my title away. I was #1 for a long time before. Yeah, man. I was #1. Not no more.
I know, man. You know, it's kind of strange. They say they don't like it, but then, you know, when you start being nice, man, it's like, then they run around with the bad boys. What the hell?
Oh, yeah. Like a bad boy now and again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what was weird is, though, that every time when I was #1, which was disappointing, every time I logged on, you know, then people, you know, would call me, you know, there's Ray the perv, you know, so it kind of got to me after a while. You know what I mean, buddy?
Oh, yeah, man. It can start to make you have an inferiority complex, but see, I knew it to be true, so that complex was out the window, man. Yeah, I was dead in it. I was like, yeah, I can do better.
Yeah, and the thing that gets me is that anything you say can be taken as being a perv. Like if you said to somebody, oh, wow, you look cute or something, you know, they go, perv.
Right.
You know, so it's really hard to compliment somebody when you're a perv. It's a lot easier to compliment when you're not a perv.
Yeah, according to Athena, Ray, all the girls say you're perv.
I know. See, that hurts. You know, I lose sleep over that shit. You know, I heard that too, but you know, what can I do? I just live with it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ray, I'm a professional pervert. I'll get away with it.
Oh, right on. Yeah. No, I used to go in and, you know, you see me. Every woman that comes on here that I know, I always used to throw kisses at and stuff, you know. And now I feel like, man, I just can't do that because I'll be perving on them, you know. So I don't do that anymore, you know. I just throw like a happy face or something, you know.
Yeah.
But that T-Rob's guy, plus when I saw his post, you know, I figured, man, you know, I'm in the clear, you know. I mean, how could anybody call me a perv after T-Rob went in there and posted a bunch of shit, you know? I figured that's it, man. No one will ever call me a perv again, you know?
I bet they do.
Ray, we may have to take lessons from Ronan, man, because he's got it going on.
Yeah, well, Ronan, remember, he was telling us that he's got some secret girlfriend, but he won't tell us who it is.
Lindsay.
He's very secretive. Did you know that, D-Beck, that Ronan does private chats with some ladies here, or a lady, I think he said. Yeah, you got to watch Ronan. Ronan's probably the biggest perv here.
Could be wrong. Could be Lindsay.
How could I be a perv if they invite me to chat? Do they invite you to chat?
Nope.
They don't invite me ever.
That's right. They invite me. Mike out.
Wow.
Wow, Ronan.
Well, I got a sneaky suspicion maybe more than chat's going on, too.
I know. Ronan, though, you know, could you imagine Ronan doing a private chat with some lady? I bet you he's so sweet, you know, that he probably really sweet talks them, you know.
Yeah.
You know, me, I don't know. You know, me in a private chat, I'm probably pretty dull, but I bet you Ronan is really good.
Excuse me, don't you make it a point to be rejected? Isn't that the basic definition of what a perv does? You're trying to be rejected. They invite me to chats, but put it this way, it's working for you and it's working for me. So it's a win-win. Mike out.
That's a good point, man.
It's what do you mean it's working for you? You mean you're working on it when you're on the chat with them or with her?
No, no. It's simpler than that. You all want to be rejected, so you're accomplishing what your goal. Yes, myself, I'm accomplishing my goal. They invite me to chat. I go chat with them. We have nice conversation. That's all I'm going to say. They're not calling me a perv. We're sharing information. We're chatting, you know. So I don't see the problem if you're getting what you want, which is to be rejected.
Ronan, do you talk sex with them or
We talk a lot of things.
sex too?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Wow, man, how you get away with
that's
that?
what guys and girls do when they like each other.
Man,
Fuck, shit,
Wait a
man,
minute.
I gotta learn from you.
What is the issue if you get what you want? You're getting what you want. You're getting rejected. You're getting insulted. You're getting what you want. I don't see how that can match up or the fancy word is correlate with what I'm doing. I'm chatting with them, you know, and we chat, you know, everything and even intimacy, yes. So
Wow, Ronan, I didn't. Man, you're a perv.
No. See that's different. You're trying to be rejected, and they're inviting me to chat. You're getting what you want. I get what I want. It doesn't shake hands because you get what you want, and I'm enjoying what I get. So I don't see how that could be a problem if you get what you want, and I'm getting invited into chats with ladies.
Well, when you go chat with them, do you drop your pants down to your ankles while you're chatting?
Well, that's neither here or there because you're wanting to be rejected, so it's a win for you. They're inviting me to chat, so it's a win for me. You got what you want.
You don't drop your pants then when you chat with them. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not going to tell you anything like of those things. It's between.
Come on, I want some details, Ronan. Be cool. We know each other.
Well,
nobody's listening.
Well, no, but like I said, you want to get rejected. You get rejected. You're a winner. I get invited to chats. I'm a winner. So I don't see how that. I don't see that any conflict there. You got what you wanted. That's it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You know,
Ray, that's a signal to me that our perviness is actually pushing them to Ronan.
Yeah, you know, buddy.
Yes, you can.
I think you're right.
You can look at it that way, but they might not know you. Either one of you. Have you considered that? They might not even know of you in the first place.
That's true.
Right. But Ronan said that he talks to him sexually too, and that doesn't really sound like Ronan, does it?
Well, you know what, Ray? I'm thinking this right here might be going on.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Well, put it this way. I write poetry, and you all want to talk nasty and dirty. So that's two different ways of approaching it, and they apparently like what I say or write to them.
Wow, Ronan. So then,
we're going for the physical, Ray. He's going for the heart.
Right. Yeah. When we go private chat, if we're lucky enough, we just talk sex and stuff with him. But when he goes, he reads them poetry.
Oh my God.
I write them poetry. I
Oh
don't
my
read.
God. It's even deeper.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you want me to recite a poem I wrote? It's been
Only if it's a sexual poem that you wrote that you read.
well, no, that's just it. If I wrote it like you all think, I'd be in your group. I'm not in your group. I'm not in the perv category. It's more romance, the thing I do. So
Oh, the romance. Yeah. Yeah, I don't go for the romance. I just drop my pants to my ankles, man, and
Well,
start
put
working
it
on
this
it.
way.
That's all I do.
Well, yeah. I mean, but you see, if it was the real world, right, and you two were there, and I was there, you would be left at the bar alone, and I'd be going home with them, so you can keep talking to each other.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then,
I got to admit it. I agree, man. Ray is
Yeah. Yeah, Ronan, man, he's a fucking ladies' man.
for us, man.
So
Well,
Ronan, when you do the private chat with your lady friend, you recite a poem to her then, right?
well, not all of them. I don't know them all that well.
You got more than one?
It goes to reason. It's like here and there I come up with a
Fuck,
poem.
man.
That's fine. And okay, that's fine. But like I said, I mean, I could recite you two of them that I've published, but I won't recite anything that I've ever shared with any one of the ladies I've ever known or know now.
Why?
That's private. Why? Why?
Tell me, Ronan. I'm trying to learn from you how to be more polite and be more of a gentleman with the ladies, and you're just not helping me out.
Well, it's like I said, it wouldn't work. The word? What's the phrase? It's counterintuitive for me to show you anything because what you want to do is basically opposite of what I'm doing. You're trying to be rejected. You're trying to be famous for being rejected and hated by women. I'm not doing that.
Oh yeah, right. So if I was lucky enough to chat with some woman, but yeah, you're right. I don't even get invites. But if I was lucky enough to chat private with a woman, you mean, I want to be rejected. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. So you don't even have to worry about ever getting an invite because apparently you have a 100% record. No female wants to talk to you. You win.
Yeah, I gotta admit, the only female that would want a private chat with me would have to be a weirdo, huh?
I'll private talk.
No, she wouldn't be a weirdo. I mean, she would just have to hate herself, just really be disgusted as a woman, ashamed to be a woman. It's something you can enjoy, insulting. But like I said, the invites I get, we chat, like normal human beings. You want to be be a perv. That's you win. You won't get any invites. I can almost guarantee you'll never get an invite, but I get them, here and there. So
shit, man, if I did the private chat with any woman here, boy, I'd tell you, I'd just perv big time. Like I said, I'd drop my pants to my ankles, man, and just tell them like it is. That's what I'd do, Ronan.
Well, see, since they hear you right now, they're telling their girlfriends, and there's no way you're ever going to get close to imagining you're going to get an invite. How's that?
That's true. Yeah, you're right. I know.
You're a winner. You're a winner. That's it. You win.
Fuck, you're right.
Tell them because I love gossip.
Maybe some woman feels sorry for me and just chat with me because they feel sorry for me too. Do you ever think about that?
Well, that's only because they'd record it and share it with the other girls and then bring it to me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Then they'd bring it to me in a group chat, and we'd all point and laugh at you.
They record it. You mean those, when I did do that private chat with that one woman and I went live and I dropped my pants to my ankles, you mean they might put that online, you mean?
Oh, yeah. They might.
Shit, man. That's like, bullshit.
Well, no, it's not. You're proud of it. I don't see how that could be a bad thing if you're proud of it. Do you understand? You're proud of being rejected or called a perv. And you're proud of never, ever getting an invite. That's part and parcel of what you do. You want to be rejected. Okay, you got it. You win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just curious. But when you chat, so you chat, you can at least tell us the amount. Like, how many of the females that come here do you chat with? You can tell that one, two,
No,
three.
look. It's not what you think. Like I said, there may be like a referral. You understand what I mean? I don't know if you were here in the chat when Honest Pakistani was trying to get me, introduced to these ladies, and it was in the Google chat. He was posting pictures, right?
Yeah.
And those situations come up, right? But like I said, it's not like I'm trying to, well, I'm not like trying to be like desperate or anything. I just chat, and then I get so-called referrals, and I chat with them. So,
Yeah, but look, you see what you just caused, though? I looked in chat, and the Athena woman here that we all know, she would never chat with me after what you just said. I mean, fuck, I would never get.
Wait a minute. You established that she would never chat with you. You're winning. I don't really see what's difficult about you understanding that you accomplished your goal. I don't understand that. That's what you have to explain to me. You accomplished what you set out to do. Be rejected and just basically loathed by every woman out there. You win. I mean, you.
Oh, so well, wait. So I like being rejected by a woman. You mean?
Isn't that what perv would imply? That you're just a disgusting person.
A disgusting, filthy mouth person.
Yeah, but that's what you want to do. I mean, you win. I don't see what I do, has anything to do with what you've accomplished. That's like I said, that's the difference. You just want to head off in a different direction, alone, into the sunset to
a
miserable, lonely death. And
that's true.
That's what you want to do. I mean, you got it. You win.
I bet you if I private chatted with any woman, I bet you all I'd have to do is type one line and they'd probably ban me.
probably report you to the authorities, to be honest about it. But you win. I mean, your picture will be posted all over.
I hope not. God.
As a what is it? Predator, a sexual predator. I mean,
really? No kidding.
That's
really?
What you want. I mean, that's what comes with the title, as I understand it.
Shit, notoriety as a
sexual.
I don't want my post
as a sex offender.
My pictures posted.
Isn't that your goal, to become worldwide advertising your face out there as a sexual predator?
I wasn't talking the face, Ronan. I was talking the other parts, man.
Well, you're not going to get any other parts except lonely. That's the only part you're going to get, because you've accomplished it. You win.
Well, can you just tell us or read us one of your poetry lines or the whole poem or that you sent some lady here so we can, enjoy it also?
Well, to put it this way, what difference does it make? There's two that I've actually published, two. And
really?
Well, yeah, but the rest of them, all of them, I wrote them out and gave them to the ladies that I was with, and if they want to disclose it, that's their business. I mean, it's their property now. But I'm not going to tell you what I told them. Like I said, there's two of them that I have recited and written to the ladies here as an example. I mean, that might have been a reference that, that they, contacted me. Yeah, we chatted. Yeah, so on and so forth. But that's as far as I'm going to go with that. But what does that
you mean? Well, wait, you mean they contacted you? You didn't need to contact them?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Fuck, man, you are good.
No. Like I said, I'm not trying to go after them. I'm polite. I'm gentlemanly, right? And I just chat with them, and they want to chat with me, and that's fine. There's put it this way: I'm not trying to take your title. I'm going.
But when you chat with them, you don't think sexually. Then you don't. That doesn't even come in your mind when you're chatting with them, right?
Well, yes, that's basically the approach. They'll bring it up.
Really? They'll bring it up? Shit, man. That's a good tip. I'm gonna wait for that.
Well, it's too late now.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
You're on the internet. Yeah, they know about you. They know about you. I mean, you think women talking together, the news travels fast? Guess what? This is the internet. We're talking clear across the world fast in seconds. So I mean, I don't see. Put it this way: I don't see why you would be interested in what I do with chatting with ladies, where you've accomplished what you want to accomplish. Rejection, complete isolation because you're a perv. I really don't. It's like that's what you want. That's what you got.
But I
Congratulations.
feel better because Buddy's a bigger perv than me, so I don't feel that bad.
Well, that's like I said. That has nothing to do with me. That's between the two of you. So okay.
Hey, Ray, do you feel like when he says you win, you still lose?
Yeah. When he says you win, doesn't mean anything, huh?
Well, like I said, that's two different disciplines. You want to be rejected. You want to be alone and just bitter and just die a lonely death. That's you.
Yeah.
Not me. I chat with people and chat with ladies. So what? So two different fields going in the opposite direction. Opposite direction. Okay. Cool.
That is true, Ray, man. I mean, everything he just described is the way I feel when I'm perving, man. Filthy, nasty.
Yeah. Hey, I just read in the chat there. Yeah, Athena says that she'll send you an invite. Man, that's pretty cool, buddy. What are you gonna do? You gonna drop your pants immediately, or are you gonna try to be nice, or what?
Is this me or Ronan?
No, you, buddy.
No, my pants are already off. I'm ready. Just the underwear.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that's the first thing I do when I chat with the ladies. I make sure I'm comfortable. Usually it's in my boxers or completely naked. I hear you.
So is this why is the wait a minute now, see, I'm hold on,
No, in the chat, Athena said she sent you an invite, or she said I would send to Buddy too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, man, you're lucky.
Hey,
I don't get
hey
shit.
man, hey Ray,
Yeah.
we're defying the entire conversation. Do you understand that? In other words,
Yeah.
oh, wait a minute, maybe not though. We'll see what the end result is, but the perviness may be paying off.
Yeah, I know. I'm starting to think this also. Maybe some women find it attractive to be perved on, that turns them on. I'm starting to wonder.
I'm thinking it happens more late at night instead of during the day. When it gets late at night, then they get feeling just like we do.
Yeah. I think you're right on that. I think, later in the evening when they start getting lonely and stuff, and then they start, they think that they want to chat. Then they chat with the perv guys. Yeah, that's what it is.
This is getting good, man. Hey, this might end up being good.
But Ronan, they probably chat with him in the morning when they're having their coffee, though, not late at night.
Well, see, that will sweep them away early in the morning. It really will.
Because they're not thinking naughty in the morning. Well, maybe, I don't know.
Have you ever thought that it might be late at night when it's early in the morning? It's all one thing right now. There is no day or night. It's only minutes.
Right.
So it could be another part of the world.
True.
Yeah, it could be another part
I
of the
thought
world.
you were, Ronan.
Yes, I could be speaking another language. You don't know, but that's not, like I said, it's not really important what happens, with me chatting with ladies. It like I said, you got what you wanted, so I don't see where I even count. in this conversation because you're getting what you wanted. I'm getting, surprised, but that's, like I said, shouldn't be any of any importance to you because you want to be rejected. That's the point. Yeah. Okay.
No, tell you the truth, if I was chatting with a lady and I got rejected, it would hurt. It would. I'm not looking to be rejected, but I mean, I could get over it. But I mean, no, that's not good. How could you possibly say that I'd be happy if somebody rejected me?
Excuse me. Excuse me. You acknowledge that you want to be number one perv, so it goes with the territory that you want to be rejected, not even considered. Do you not understand what you're signed up to do? It's like be lonely and just, I guess, alone. Okay, that's what you're going for. That's what it is. That's what you're claiming you want to do. Be rejected, avoided, ignored. Okay, you got it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You make me feel rejected just talking with you now. Now I feel like a loser.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're look. If I was someone else, I would say, "Hey, man, why don't you stop being a perv? I'm telling you what to do. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm saying you're getting what you wanted. I don't see how that could be treating you badly or anything. If that's how you want to be acknowledged as a perv, and everyone or the ladies know that you're a perv, and they avoid you. So
yeah, but I'm not a perv anymore, though. Remember, I told you that I don't perv anymore. I don't do that anymore.
Well, like I said, well, okay, fine. Then you'll just have to go on, right? And they'll be listening to you all along, right? And then maybe someday one of them will take interest in you and send you an invite. But that's, like I said, it's not because I did something to impress the ladies to talk to you. It's because you impressed the ladies and they want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a pretty interesting conversation. I'm pretty well, I'm not a pro at this. I don't really know. I don't know what to say anymore. Shoot, you make me feel bad now. I mean, shoot, man, I thought I was over being a perv. Now I don't know whether to be a perv anymore or to be a nice guy or.
No, I'm still pro perv.
You are? Yeah, thank you, buddy. I needed you to say that. Okay, I feel better.
I'm still pro perv, man. Look, it's paying off. You can tell, Ray, that they're slipping. That they'll go for the good guy, for a little while, but then they want that bad boy thing again. That's where we come in.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, some of these ladies, they like the bad boy type. That's correct.
Right.
Oh man, I'm so glad you're on the panel, buddy. Ronan was getting to me and he was bringing me down, and you just brought me right back up to the top. Yeah, thank you, man. I feel.
Yeah, the way it goes around, Ray. I mean, there's certain times when a woman really needs that thing that Ronan has, but hey, man, right bottle of wine and right candlelight, we the bad boys.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's got the candlelight, yeah, and the wine, and we've got the 12-pack and the sweaty armpits. You mean?
Right. Exactly.
Oh shit!
Exactly. And Ray, we break things. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Look in the chat room. Athena likes men who break things. Okay. We break things.
Yeah, and then Ronan goes over there with his bottle of wine and his candles and his suit and tie. And we go over there all sweaty with a 12-pack. He goes in and sits down and watches TV, and we go down in there and get all naughty with him. Yeah, man. Oh, dude.
But hey, man, I will say this, Ray, when we leave, early in the morning, if you were to hang around long enough, dude, with your sweaty armpits, you'd see Ronan coming in with a fucking 3-piece suit and a suitcase.
And then
Hey, we're
Steve Ronan,
you know what I figured out, man? We're all being played.
yeah,
The good and the bad, you know what?
yeah, after Ronan would go over with a date, you know, with the candles and the wine, and he'd go home with a boner, you know. We'd go in there all grubby, and she'd come back with a smile, man. Ronan would go home with a boner, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I bet you the ladies do like the bad boys, you know. They like that, you know. Yeah, for sure.
Right. You see, man, you see how, here's the way it works. Check the chat room out, Ray. I always like men who break things. That's us. But then there's another side to a woman, man. Mocking Ronan, you know, but I bet he chats with the nice ladies. See there? There's a good and a bad side to this. I think we all win.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
You
So
know?
yeah, you know, when when you're the bad boy, you can get away with a lot more too, you know.
Yeah. Well, you know,
You can,
there's certain times they like to smell Ronan's perfume, but there's certain times they want those sweaty armpits, man.
Okay, fine. Here's a joke.
and then plus the
Here's the joke.
bad boy can go in there and
Okay,
yeah,
here's
man, I gotta shut up. Funny.
here's the joke. When the girl wakes up with me, she wants to take me to the chapel. I say no. When the girl wakes up with
Oh
I'm
shit!
not finished. I'm not finished with the joke. I'm not finished with the joke. I'll start the joke over again. When the girl wakes up with me, she
Okay.
wants to take me to the chapel. I say no. When the girl wakes up with you, she wants to take you to the free clinic. You say yes.
Oh fuck! What a dumb joke. It's not a joke.
Well, yeah, because it's a really crazy idea for you to say, I want a girl, but I'm a perv, so I reject them, but I want a girl. That just doesn't add up. It doesn't really add up. I thought you'd be proud of the fact that you're going to be rejected, you know, lonely and miserable for the rest of your life. And that's what you wanted, or want, should I say. But okay, I mean,
We just end up with the fat alcoholic sluts.
Yeah, and then you know what I like in a woman? I prefer the women that are pervs.
Here we go. How dirty.
Yeah,
How
but
dirty.
they usually marry nice guys.
Yeah, shoot, man. Interesting conversation though. I get kind of embarrassed because you know when the women are in the chat, they can hear all this.
Yeah, take screenshots.
Yeah, screens. Yeah, no kidding. And they send them to their friends. They go, "Hey, check this out." You know.
Hey, man, this is a true
Yeah.
story. So in the chat room, you know, we kind of said we break beds, right? This is a true story. I swear to you, man. Don't you tell Crystal I said this, because she got up and went to bed a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
When I was in Asia, man, this is a true story. Now, okay, I'm not going to make it sound something it's not. I broke Crystal's bed when I was in Asia. I broke the fucking bed, dude. But the truth of it is, they're not built as good as, you know, American bed, you know, beds in America. You know,
Yeah.
it's just cheaper. But I did break her bed, and I had to take the damn rails of the bed and go down to a welding shop and have them fucking welded.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I'm not fucking bullshit. That's a true story.
Ronan taking notes at 4 hours. Okay, got it.
I witnessed that, Ronan.
Damn, I done screwed up now, man. He screenshot that shit. But anyway,
Blackmail.
yeah, that's a true story, man. I'm not going to say why the bed broke, but it broke.
I'm sure we'll make something up.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a good story behind it. But that's true, man. I took the damn bed rails down to a welding shop, and this is true too. So when I walked up with the handrails, you know, you walk around there and you just get on a tricycle and go where you got to go, right? So I went down, and the Filipino guys there, man, they started laughing like a motherfucker at me, man. They were laughing like hell. I mean, the whole damn time. They welded the rails for me, but they were laughing like shit, man.
Oh fuck.
That's that's true.
Hey Ronan, I want to ask you a question. Ronan.
He's writing poetry.
Yeah, he's not listening.
Just finishing off his notes.
Yeah, he is. He's probably on the Googling something about women online. Ronan. Nah, he's gone, isn't he? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I was going to ask him a question. He was the only one qualified to answer the question, so I can't ask it to you guys.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. So, Ronan, what do you think my chances are if I wanted to, talk with someone? Okay, I'll pick out Athena because she's in the thing there, the chat. If I wanted to chat with her, what do you think my chances are of her accepting my invite if I send her an invite on a 10 scale?
Well, we'll put it this way. Why don't you ask her? She's in the chat. That's between, like I said, I really have nothing to say about that because you want to be the perv. You have to ask her. That's between you and her. I can't, bet on.
No,
something.
but I'm shy though. I just wanted to know what you thought my chances would be on a 10 scale of her saying yes. Okay, I'll chat with you.
Okay, slim to none. How's that? The classic slim to none. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, all right, yeah, I understand.
Look,
so it's not even worth me even trying.
She might want to chat with you. I don't know. That's like I said. That's it's none of my business. To be honest with you, it is really none of.
Well, if you chat with her, could you put in a good word for me?
Well, no. I'm gonna be honest with her, like I'm honest with you or anybody else. I don't change stories. It's the same person. Doesn't matter the situation. I'm gonna say the same thing. I don't change it to impress anyone. I'm just facts.
Yeah, it's all in fun.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You play Athena's part and ask me like if you're asking about Ray of Sunshine, and I'll tell you. But I don't know how you're gonna frame the question. Yes. So, like I said, you asked me like, how would she ask me? What do you think of Ray of Sunshine? And then I'll tell her. Well, I'll tell you what I'll tell her because that's not going to change. It's going to be the same answer. Well, not the same answer, but it's going to be addressing the question. Yes.
You wouldn't put in a good word for me then if some gal asked you what do you think of me? You wouldn't put in a good word for me, would you?
It's not about good or bad. It's just, she's going to, a girl, I don't want to victimize her, but a lady may ask me, hey, what do you think of Ray of Sunshine? And I said, and I'm going to ask, well, what's the category here? It's like, I don't understand, is he a nice person? And well, to me, he's not.
What would you say?
Well, like I said, that's two different things because it's you talking to me or you talking to that lady or another lady. If she asks me, what do I think? It's different from what a lady would think of you. It's like I said, it's two different things. I can't say that, it's like if I were to say something like I'm talking to a lady, right? And she says, this and that. I'm looking for a boyfriend. Would you suggest anyone? And I'd say no.
You wouldn't suggest me?
Of course not.
Wow.
Of course not. I wouldn't suggest any man. I would tell her you'll have to find that for yourself. I'm not telling you what to do. That's what most men like to do. Hit it and quit. Hit it and quit it. Pass it. Hit, quit, and pass. No, man, I don't do that with ladies.
Okay, so you're obviously the nice guy, and then using Buddy and myself as an example, we're the bad boys, right?
Well, as I understand it, that's what you want to be considered, bad boys. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's that's what you want to do. That's what you do. If you've accomplished it, obviously, I mean, I've seen ladies respond to you, and I mean, the most often used sentence I hear, you make me want to vomit. That's like,
Oh, nice.
well, that's I've heard. I've seen that. You make me want to vomit. Okay, or no
Whoa.
way, Ray. Well, like I said, but I like really, it's confusing to me because that's what you want. You're looking for that rejection, that humiliation.
Oh, come on, man.
That
That's a fucking joke,
that-
dude.
That's
How could you say something like that?
that prediction of living in your own bed alone with the sheets never washed, full of tears,
Oh, man.
falling asleep after crying
Oh,
3 or
shit.
4 hours. And
You
that's
fucking crack me up, Ronan. You're a crack up, man. You are a total fucking crack up.
I don't understand what you're saying. This is what you are going for. I'm not laughing. I'm being sincere. That's what's going to happen. I mean, that's what you want. That's what you got. I mean,
Buddy,
congratulations.
help me out.
What?
Good enough, man. You're doing good, right?
Yeah.
That's what you wanted. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying it's your right.
No, this is what I want then. I want to be rejected by a woman, in your opinion. This is what I want, right? And I want to sleep in my dirty, filthy sheets that I never wash.
Yeah. Right. Your tears just, I mean, crusty salt all over your pillowcase, if you
The
have one.
semen stains and stuff, you mean?
Yeah. That stench that rats and cockroaches most enjoy. But like I said, that's what you want to do. And
Oh, man.
you're a winner.
Ronan, I'm glad that I'm strong-minded and, I don't let this bother me, man. It's funnier than shit, but it's amusing, man.
Excuse me, I'm not laughing. That's what you want. You said I want to be a perv. That's what you get for being a perv, and you're winning.
Ah.
You know what I mean? I don't really understand. If you're saying you want to be a perv, you want to be rejected.
No, I told you I don't do it anymore.
You want to die alone. You want to die alone and forgotten.
I'm a
winning.
recovering perv now.
Well, like I said, that's neither here or there. But you're the one that has to project that persona, right? And then the ladies will see that.
I was a pervaholic, not no more.
Okay, but fine. Fine. Okay, that's what you want. And like I said, it's not for me to decide. I'm not interested in you.
You're not?
No, of course not.
Why?
Well,
I kind of like you.
First of all, you're not a girl.
He's working on those pervizations now as we speak.
Yeah, I think Ronan secretly inside is a big perv. Don't you?
Well, he might have a different approach, Ray, but it's unusual.
Yes.
See, even Athena is telling you, take notes, lads. She's suggesting something to you. And like I said, if you're going to do it, just like I said, just do what you're going to do. And if it happens, great. Congratulations. But like I said, as it stands, I can't give you any suggestions if you're not going to apply them. And you haven't applied them before because you've been winning before. You did not need any suggestions. And it's been
well,
working.
like you said, I should probably just go to bed and sleep in my sweaty sheets, cum stained sheets, and just not even worry about it, right?
Yeah. Put it this way, I can get that. What is it? Cologne of dump. Just by going to my local landfill. But that's what you want. You got it. That's it.
Yeah, the only time I change my sheets is when they wear out from getting holes in them.
Yes, salt will do that from tears.
Yeah. Yeah, shoot. No, I actually I like clean sheets. I don't just for your own information. Yeah, I don't I like a nice clean sheets in bed. I love to get into under the covers in clean sheets. It's just my deal.
Yeah, I do too, man. But then I like them to be dirty when I get up in the morning.
Yeah, the bummer is if you ever go to work and then if you got to take a shower when you get home from work, otherwise you're going to get your sheets dirty too, And you can't wear your boots to bed. That's not good.
Well, see, there you go. A girl might hear that, and hey, that's progress.
No, a
That's
woman
progress.
might feel sorry for someone like me and think, man, this guy needs somebody to take care of him, I don't know. You
No,
never know.
no,
You never know.
no. You're dreaming.
But I guarantee you, there's no woman 35 that's going to want to go out with me. I already know that, so I'm okay with it. I've already determined that would never happen,
Okay. You win.
Yeah.
You win again.
Yeah. But you feel that you could, yeah, that's good. Any woman that goes out with me has got to have some kind of issues, man. I tell you, because us bad boys, us bad boys, man. We all got issues. I should be a nice guy. Change.
Ray, we need to find out more details about what's going on. I think they're Skyping too.
Who is?
I think Ronan, when he goes in these chats and stuff, man,
Oh,
there's more going on than we know about, man.
oh, see, oh yeah, Athena. See, I
Put it
just
this
thought
way.
of the 35-year-old. Yeah, Athena just sets me straight every time. See, that's cool. I need that. I need some young woman to tell me shit like that. Because I need it. I love it. Oh fuck. Yeah, this conversation, what a trip. I liked it when Ronan brought up about the dirty bed sheets, though. He goes into some great detail. You got any more similar thoughts to that, Ronan?
Well, no more than your usual. It's like crying yourself to sleep, waking up, crying a little more. Trying to drink some coffee, and then you wonder why it's so salty. It's probably from all the tears falling in there.
Oh,
You know.
fuck. Hey, well, listen, what do you recommend on the underwear? Do you think a man should change his underwear every day or once a week or what?
Once a week.
Once a week.
Once a week.
Oh,
Or never change it.
sounds nasty.
So in other words, you're basically
Wait a minute. But see, that's part of the character profile, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just a slob.
Slob.
No pride in your own self-worth. I mean, that's what that is, isn't it? I really don't get it. If you want to be a perv, you're going to be a perv and you win. If you want to change, well, guess what? You're going to have to do it just by being, I guess, normal. I guess
Yeah.
polite. Friendly.
Yeah,
That's-
sometimes I don't feel like doing laundry and I just go down and buy another package of underwear. I've been single too long, man. That's what we do, man.
This is what we do, dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. I learned that from a guy, this guy, a high school friend of mine, and we ended up renting a pad together a long time ago. And this guy, man, he was really cool. He was my best friend, man. We got along perfect, and he had this cardboard box in his closet, man. It was just full to the brim, overflowing with t-shirts and underwear and socks and shit. And that's what he did. He just said, fuck it, man. Instead of doing laundry, he just tossed it all in this cardboard box, and then he'd go down and buy a brand new pack of underwear, a brand new pack of socks and t-shirts and stuff. And I learned that from him, man. It's really cracked me up,
Oh, okay. I got a lie for you. A good one. I got a good one. Right.
Yeah.
When a girl, if you ever, like abduct a female, right? You abduct her, right? And you got her tied up and stuff, and then you just throw in your underwear away.
Yeah.
and she's going to be able to pull the gag out of her mouth, somehow, miraculously, as they say. And she's going to say, well, why don't you wash your clothes? And you say, I'm a former rock star where I was always touring and I didn't have time to wash clothes, so I got into that habit. And then you go, tie her back up again and, beat her senseless. How's that?
Well, yeah, my mind.
Wow, that's a dark story.
No, and my mind is, when he was saying that, my mind went to, you take your underwear off, dirty and everything, and that's what you gag her with.
Exactly, buddy. Right on. That's exactly what I thought. I'm not kidding you.
In other words, you're not getting away from the perv mentality. That's the only reason I set it up that way.
Yes.
That's the only reason I set it up that way. Because you're not getting away from the mentality. But like I said, you want to die a lonely, wretched death. That you got it. You win.
Well, that's good. There's no women around right now. So, Athena left and Rose, I don't know, Rose might be hanging out. We got to be careful still.
But see, she might.
Don't want to give up too much information.
She might Gmail some other ladies, and this can be, played back at the 4-hour mark. And that's what all she has to tell them is, hey, just watch it. So if Armando Vargas has like 10,000 views tomorrow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
And on this video, it'll be because you're basically saying, I want to change, but I'm not going to change, but I want to change, but I'm not going to change. And they'll just be giggling themselves silly.
I'm at that point, though, where I got feedback now. I'm at that point now where, if somebody wants to listen to this conversation, it doesn't bother me at all, Ronan. I have no problem, no issue with it whatsoever.
But see, they'll be laughing harder because moments ago you said
that's
you
good, though. It's good to have a good laugh. It's good to have a laugh. That's what makes it. You actually live longer if you laugh more. Did you know that, Ronan?
Well, yes, I laughed often. Yes, I have, and I still do.
So if the ladies come in and play this back and get a laugh out of it, shoot, man, that's fine with me. I'm laughing. I can.
Well, yes, you're right.
You know what?
I haven't told any.
I think what's going on right now, I think Athena's really there, but I think she got so intrigued from this talk, she's fapping.
Oh, wow, buddy. I wonder. Do you think so?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. There you go again. You're not getting away from the perv thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow, buddy. You think she just? Wow, buddy. That's interesting.
Yeah, man.
No, I couldn't be.
No, she's not gone, man. Trust me. She just picked something to eat, and eggs and stuff. No, man, she's fapping right now, undercover.
Wow. Huh.
Yeah. All this dirty underwear talk, man, she couldn't take it.
Oh, yeah, and the sweaty armpits, too.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what got her.
See, so he is right. It's a win-win, man, is the way I see it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I should, yeah. I feel way better after talking to Ronan.
Wow. You would have thought it would have gone the other way, the filthy, disgusting talk and the dirty sheets and everything. But no, I feel better.
Yeah, well, Ronan brought up the dirty sheets too, and he brought up the dirty underwear and everything, huh?
Yeah. Now, the only thing that I didn't agree with, I don't know about the boot thing, but now I'm going to try that out.
Yeah. Oh shit. What I'm gonna do later on. I think I'm gonna write some poetry, and so I can, recite some poetry and stuff.
Yeah, there's one thing that's bothering me though. Ronan might be right. In one way, he wins and we kind of lose in another way. Now, Athena's probably fapping right now undercover, but it might be with the flat earthers and not here. So I don't know what.
That's true.
I don't know where she's at doing it.
Yeah, shit. If I was a young lady or just any woman, actually any age, and I was in here, I would have left a long time ago, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even Crystal left.
Excuse me a moment. I got a couple of invites. Mike out.
Oh, see? Damn, Ronan. What a trip.
Ah,
Wow. Here's me and Buddy here. And, you know, we don't get none of that. And Ronan's got a couple invites. I think he's lying. Do you think he's telling the truth, Buddy?
I don't know, man. He sounded extremely energized when he said it, Ray. I think
He did. He sounded like a little boy with a boner. He was just leaving, you know.
Yeah.
He did. Yeah, he's probably, I bet you his pants are at his ankles right now. I swear.
Right. Well, you know, Ray, he was already planning this. If you think about it, when you called his name and he wasn't answering right away, he was getting the poetry out, dude.
Yeah, he was. But I guarantee you, I really honestly believe right now he's private chatting and his pants are at his ankles. Ronan.
Hey, look at the new character in the chat, man. Ray, I'm sexy, brother. I'm fapping.
See, that's what you spawned. That's what you spawned right there. You know,
Ray's sexy brother. Yeah, that is my brother. I like him, man. He's cool.
well, yeah, but he'll die a lonely, miserable, wretched death, just like you will with that attitude. So you win.
Hey, you said you had some invites. What are you doing back here? They dumped you?
No. I'm gonna get back to them later.
Later? Why wait, man?
Why wait? Well,
yeah,
you got a good point. You got a good point. Mike out.
I think you should just you know, get them when they're really horny. That's what I say, Ronan. That's my advice, man. Chat with them when they're horny. That's the best. Got to get them when they're horny. If they're eating breakfast or something, man, yeah, I would chat later.
Yeah.
Oh, Ronan, he's lurking right now. He's not chatting.
Ronan 101.
Yeah.
He's good, man.
Yeah, I believe it, though. You know, if Ronan had a date, he would, Athena's back. See, she was lurking. She's done now, huh, buddy?
If you'll notice, she's a little calmer with her text.
Yes, I see that.
She's real at ease.
Instead of typing long, detailed sentences and statements,
it's exhausted, man.
Yeah, exhausted. Her fingers are exhausted. Oh boy,
she's exhausted, man. I don't blame her.
Yeah, man.
I mean, you know, for I don't know, since I'm a real extravagant fapper. In other words, I'm really used to it. But for about 3-5 minutes, man, my fingers I type kind of slow.
I learned that from you. Yeah, man. I like that one. I learned that from you, buddy.
See, man, and that's when you know it's actually happened. And they say stuff like, I was talking on the phone, or I had to fix something to eat. But really, man, they're fapping.
Yeah, look at that. I was talking on the phone. Yeah. Oh, that is so true, buddy. It's just, I mean, we know what was going on, but that lame excuse, yeah, I was talking on the phone, or I was eating, or I took my dog for a walk, or, yeah, there's all these excuses. You're right.
Right. Yeah, man. Tell you what.
Yeah.
Ray, did you notice what I noticed in the hangout, man? Where's Ronan? Where the hell is Ronan?
I bet he's working on it right now.
He is, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's a lucky guy, man. He's probably just about ready to, get to that point right now.
Unbelievable, man.
The happy point. Yeah. Well, he said he had a couple invites too. He didn't say he had one. So he's probably chatting with two at the same time. I mean,
right in his bandwidth.
The guy's got it.
Yeah, he's got it, man. He had to drop out of the hangout. His bandwidth is not enough. It starts lagging and he can't properly fap.
Yeah. Oh, he actually left, didn't he?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, because when he turned on he's probably got Skype going on one and something else.
Exactly. It's taking all his bandwidth, man, and he does not want that Skype to lag. He wants real time shit.
Yeah, Athena made me think now. Yeah, I guess I'm just jealous, you know.
Yeah.
Are you are you jealous of Ronan as far as the ladies are concerned also, buddy, or?
I'm astonished to find out what I have been finding out, you know.
True.
But
I was kind of shocked.
He's not really tapping into my category, so I'm not really jealous in that way, but I'm just blown away of how he's winning.
Yeah.
You know, I thought he was losing, and it looks as though he's winning. But see, we're winning, so he's right in one way. I mean, look, man, he doesn't have what we got. He does not have it. He can't do it. So
no, yeah, he
I think he's really jealous of us. He just tried another method.
Yeah, he was telling us though, huh? He almost mentioned names when I was questioning who he was talking to. But Athena just said she talks with 45 people, so I would guess that Ronan is number 45 or 44 probably.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be one of the people.
Yeah, shoot. But you notice that Athena's calming down now. She's getting, you know, she's starting to type longer now, so she's probably recovering from whatever, right?
Yeah. Here we go with today's invites, 48. See, yeah, it's getting longer. See there?
Whoa, look at, she sent new invites today. Oh my God.
Wow, 48. My God.
Man, that's a lot. How do you remember them all, you know? I wonder, out of that 48, I wonder if she rates them. I wonder if she has a piece of paper, or probably on the PC, and she rates them, and, you know, what she thinks, you know, her favorites are all the way down to 0, right?
Right. Hold on a minute, right? Oh, shit. I won't be able to type for a minute. Hold on.
On that list of 48, I wonder where I would be on that.
She says she rates them.
Wow.
And they're in categories. I bet one of the categories is tall and long.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Rose wants to know who's fapping. Wow, that was me.
That's Buddy Rose. He likes that. I'm not into the fap sounds on the screen. Sorry. Ronan always blames me and you on that. I never gave the fap sounds. That's your deal. You know, you perfected that part of it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though. So puts them in categories. What category? What category would? Oh shit. Losers, talls. What's BD? Body odor? No, that'd be BO, huh? You don't rate them in BO. You know, yeah, wouldn't that be weird if they had scratch and sniff on the Hangouts? Scratch and sniff.
Yeah, what is BD?
Yeah, if they had scratch and sniff on the Hangouts, man, that would just be too much. You know, someday with the technology, I don't know how many years it would take, but they'll have that, you know?
Right.
Shit. Scratch and sniff. What a joke.
I tell you what, man, this is funny as shit, running, dropping out like that.
Yeah, well, he's probably not chatting with Rose because Rose is here, and he's probably not chatting with Athena because she's here. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
Who could he be chatting with? Who do you think he's chatting with? Yeah, go. You know, what do you think?
wow.
Do you think he's chatting with like David Simpson or something?
I feel like Beck probably knows a little bit about it. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Beck still there?
I don't see him. He's probably lurking.
Oh.
He's probably eating a cookie or something.
Oh shit, man! If Beck's not talking, this could be a damn foursome.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, on Skype they could all just have a four-way. You mean? Oh my God, that's
what. Look, read Ray. That's what's happening. I'm chatting private with Becky. He's sending.
I've fallen asleep, mate. I've fallen asleep.
Oh, Belly's.
Yeah. See. Oh, Beck. No, Beck was. Yeah, he was. Oh. Oh man, I tell you, I'm losing out on all this shit, man. You know, I got to start being more of a nice guy.
The only thing I'm feeling guilty about, I feel like I got into perving so deep that it made me unaware.
Yeah, I would. You know, any invite that I ever got, you know, I would chat. You know, of course, I did get some weird ones. I got that Tex-Mex. You know, he got. You know how the drama goes here, so weird shit's happening, and then all of a sudden. From him, and I never accepted it, but he's saying, you know, making all these excuses for his behavior, and I'm thinking, fuck, I don't even know what the fuck, but I never accepted because just too much drama, you know. I mean, shit, man, I'm a happy guy. Why would I want to be all fucking dramaed out, you know?
Right. Speaking of Tex-Mex, where I haven't seen that Tex-Mex guy.
Belly button on a screen. No, he's split. He's probably got more accounts than you could imagine. I've always liked him. I like people to chat with, but I think he got kind of out of hand and took it to the extreme or something. I don't know. I pretty much and sort of that's what I do online.
Yeah.
He's Mando adding the fucking Eric Fatman.
What's that back?
Fartman's here?
No, he added him. Rose kicked him.
Well, you guys, yeah, you and Rose, I've never mentioned it to you guys, but that's pretty much, you know, you guys take care of that stuff, and I'm glad you're up on it. Because you know me, I read chat, and I like that you guys do that. You know, Sean's the same way. So it's really cool, man. Right on.
I just can't understand why he's adding Eric Fartman. Eric Fartman's the one that stole my granddaughter's pictures from a Gmail account, started making fucking sexual comments about them.
Are you talking about the Tex-Mex character?
Right.
Eh?
About fact.
Eric Fartman.
Yeah.
Oh.
He takes pictures and uses them, makes up IDs with your kids' pictures, starts making sexual comments about them.
That's
you know, if you or Rose or guys see that somebody needs to be eliminated, just go ahead. I mean, it's not my chance. Understood, you know. Good job.
No, I just can't understand. I can't understand why Amando's adding Fartman. Does he want?
That's a little weird, man.
Dave added me to the hangout. I'm already here. What's that?
Amando, you there?
Dave comes on. At least.
What do you want to do, Amando? Pass your kids' pictures to Eric Fartman? Why are you adding them? That worked out, man.
Are you leaving us?
don't even know how fucking Dave get in.
Just had breakfast. Wow. I wish I had breakfast. I'm so ready right now for it.
Dave.
Me about these ladies and stuff, that they are ladies. Shoot, man, they come on.
You're breaking up a little bit, Ray. Uh-oh. Does that mean you're fapping on Skype? Ray? Uh-oh.
There, Amanda. Where did you find Eric Fatman, Amanda? Hey.
Yeah, I think I'm back now. Can you hear me?
I'm starting to hear you again, Ray.
You're a bit Dalek-y, Ray.
But it's not coming in that good.
No.
All right, I'm just gonna mute my mic. I'm not going anywhere and let it just kind of be talking. I want to ask D-Beck some questions about Pro.
Okay.
Can't understand why he's added Eric Fatman. Dreams he's been visiting to find them bastards.
Yeah.
It's like he's deliberately adding these nutters to fuck it up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Oh, I don't know what made me think about it, but earlier, and I forgot how long ago now, I think Crystal was doing something or another. And anyway, I think they sniped the shit out of Kayla's stream again tonight.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Damn, my little cell phone alarm's going off. Yeah, what goes around comes around, Bet.
Yeah, but it's Armando that's added this Fatman himself. Buddy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He added him, so he's got to have been visiting the stream where he found him. Do you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You can't understand what his game is.
Huh.
Dave's on the Hangout chat.
I need to pull that up.
Uncle May's on the Hangout chat. Every time Uncle May appears, these fuckers appear. I've said that 2 or 3 times. Okay. Yeah, quite right, Mojo. Let's see who he's fucking added. Fucking nutter. I think we'll have to make another with the YouTube chat. Okay.